So, oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, hello, hello. Do we have anybody? I guess we don't have anybody. All right. Um, Welcome everyone. This is the Walker of Waterdeep Sunday afternoon game. We are on session 20, and we are in the middle of playing through a How the Other Half Lives scenario. The players are inhabiting alternate characters that are trying to uh, help to defend the city of Waterdeep against the Gith invasion. This series of characters is a group of commandos who are tasked with uh, trying to commandeer or disable or destroy one of the Gith flying vessels that is serving as a uh, launching area for the red dragons that are attacking the city and is serving as a place where the Gith are trying to bring back slaves that they will ostensibly try to abscond with to their Gith empire. Um, and of course, the people in charge of Waterdeep do not like that. What the party has seen through the eyes of their hero characters is they have seen that the Black Staff has come out along with several allies from the Order of Magus and Protectors. The Black Staff has used the power of her office and the namesake black staff that goes with it to activate some of the walking statues that are around Waterdeep, and those have begun to move in on positions where the GIF are attacking the city. And this particular battle is a battle that is going on over. We're going to say this one is going on over in the Seaward area of the city. So if you're thinking of your mental map of Waterdeep, that's kind of up and to the left, so north and a little bit west there along the coastal region. And so there's opportunities if the team can get control of the ship. They could probably turn it around and try to drive it into the side of Mount Waterdeep, or they could turn around and try to drive it into the side of one of the other attacking Gith vessels, or they could turn around and try to ditch it in the ocean, and thus maybe disable it or something. These ships fly. They look like they're made of wood. Who knows if they're going to float? Maybe they won't. Um, we hope Chris will be able to join us soon, and we hope he will have internet today on his phone. It looks like we have just about everyone else. Ken, have you been able to log into Roll20 yet? Ken? Oh, there he is. All right, fine. Wonderful. So, yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, excellent, excellent. All right. Well, we will go ahead and get started. We were in the middle of the battle last time. And just to recap and make sure that everybody is really super clear on the critical points that are happening in the battle, up in the command cabin up here, um, Sarmenor, your poor wizard, is making death saves. So, and nobody is in there with Sarmenor. So
I
that
am.
might. Oh, the shadow. Yes, you are. Okay. You were so blended in over there
Yeah, no.
by the captain's chair. I didn't even notice you. So, yes. So the shadow and Sarmenor are there. Out on the main deck, we have Chloros and Naki. And then up on the upper forward deck, we have Iazare and Commander Edniss. Kicking gift butt and taking names. And we are back at the top of the round. So the first thing that's going to happen is there's this Gith warrior in here. Now, Gaunty, remind me that was it your hypnotic pattern that froze this guy, or was this guy frozen um by Chloros' spell? Do you remember?
He's frozen by the hypnotic pattern, but the one on the right is also charmed by me.
Okay.
The way that hypnotic pattern works, though, it shouldn't have the effect shouldn't be gone just because I'm unconscious. It's just for the duration thing.
Okay. All right. That's what I was just trying to verify, and he stands there and he drools. So, Naki, I need to pull up my notes and verify. Yeah, unless you remember who you are, Naki. Who has Naki these days? Going once, going twice. Was this Chris's character? Because I know I had the barbarian.
Yes. I want to say it was.
Okay, all right. I got to talking during pregame, and I did not open these Word files so that I have all of my notes in front of me. So, all right. Yes, okay. He's the Naki is the Eldritch fighter or Eldritch Knight. So we are going to go to Naki, and we don't have Chris on voice yet, do we? No. Okay.
No, not.
Okay. So taking a look at what Naki can do, looks like he's got that nice great sword and that shocking grasp as a cantrip. Okay, so he can do a cantrip and he can attack once. So he's just going to reach out and try to grab this guy. And it will be a touch attack. Wait a minute. It's a touch attack, right? To a melee spell attack. Aha, AC 14. And that is a Gith Warrior, and that will not hit. Okay. So, he will then take a attack with his greatsword. And he misses with his greatsword. Phooey. Okay. Shadow, you are up.
Well, first I'm going to retrieve my immovable rod.
Okay. Yeah. This guy appears to be snoozing. This guy appears to be drooling. This guy appears to be hacking your wizard.
I'm going to creep up behind him. I will throw a stealth.
Okay.
I gotta refresh my character first, but I open him before I open up roll 20.
do. 24. Well, that will hit.
Oh no, that's a stealth.
Oh,
I asked my stealth to creep up behind him.
yeah, his. I. That's really, really, really good. I'm going to go ahead and say that since his enemy has fallen, he would be making an active um, perception check. Oh, he misses that. So yeah, he didn't. He noticed you weren't in the chair anymore, but he didn't see where you went. So he's kind of looking around for you. So go ahead and make your attack.
It's okay. I make that with advantage because I'm hidden, right?
Yep. Ooh, 27. So that's definitely a hit. Now you get 10 piercing and 10 necrotic. Is that, or is it 10 piercing and 14 necrotic and the extra 10?
10 piercing, 10 necrotic, and the 14 is sneak attack.
Okay. So that's 20, that's 34 points of damage to that guy. That's a pretty good hit. He's not bloodied, but he definitely felt that.
And then bonus action to disengage.
Okay. Alrighty then. That's probably a good plan. Okay. Well, hey, there's something going on the ship. And there's somebody who is kind of curious about what that might be. So this somebody takes 10 feet, uses an ability, which is to do a bonus action to do a Misty Step. And that Misty Step brings right outside the door. Hey, right next to Chloros there. And because this creature is a warcaster, then goes ahead and gets to attack with the longsword. Ooh. Hey, guess what, Chloros? It crit on you. So,
Why always me, man? Why always me?
okay, so that's 8 and 3 is 11 plus 7. So physical damage, you take 18 physical damage. For psychic, you get 4d8, so that's 32 psychic plus 20. So that's 52 psychic on top of the physical damage. Okay. And so we have another invader down. Yep. Okay. So Chloros will be making death saves. And she wipes off her blade and starts looking around for other targets. The Gith Warrior. Which Gith Warrior? This Gith Warrior bleeds. Commander Edniss, hey, somebody just came out of that cabin in the back and killed one of your casters, but you got a guy right in your face over here. So what you want to do?
You guys can hear me okay?
Yes, yes, sir.
All right. Apparently, Discord's been automatically shutting down my volume on my Windows mixer.
Sorry, how much psychic damage did it do?
It did a total.
52. Because I have resistance, so I have 1 HP actually. Thank you.
Oh, nice. Yes.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna go invisible and pop and teleport 60 foot away.
Okay.
Nice.
That's great.
Uh,
Okay. Let me rephrase what happened, Commander Edniss. It hit your buddy so hard that it just disappeared. It's like it just was like that moment in the first Star Wars where Darth Vader hits Obi-Wan Kenobi, and Obi-Wan Kenobi just is gone. Is not there anymore.
So you're saying he's been made stronger
Uh,
than ever before? No, I'm just kidding.
maybe.
I'm gonna swing at this guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna bite down on my cigar and swing at him. Just as soon as I remember what to do on this Dion. Okay, here we go.
Okay. AC 14 will not hit.
Hey, I have bliss, so
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a d4 and see if it helps. Nope.
15. No, unfortunately not.
Then I swing again.
Okay. 26. That'll hit. All right.
Not the hardest hitting, but it's all right.
6 and 6. That's 12 points of damage. Hey, how?
No. That's two-handed.
Oh.
Yeah.
6 points of damage. Well,
Is he not dead?
he's already bloodied, and now he's kind of reeling. He's sort of rocking back and forth. He's not doing too well.
I don't want to do it. Wait, who goes next? Does he go before the barbarian?
Let's see. Nope. The
Okay.
barbarian goes.
Well, then that's my turn.
Okay. Sarmenor, make a death save, please.
Yeah, aye, Captain.
Oh, all right. That's good. That's where I'm going to do 1/0. So that means when I look at your character, that means 1 successful and 0 failures. So you're 1 to the good.
Oh, I'm keeping track on my sheet too. Don't worry, I'd be
Yeah.
honest about it.
Oh no, it's just I kind of like having a quick reference when I look at the tokens to see what's going on. So that Gith warrior bleeds. The barbarian. Oh, the barbarian who couldn't hit the broadside of a barn last week. Let's see if he can do anything this week. This barbarian still reaching. Gonna use his great axe. Gonna try to attack. Ooh. He hits for 8 points of damage. And he lops this guy's head off, and it flies over the railing and falls down into a fruit stand in the streets below. And that Gith warrior dies. And then he looks around. He doesn't see any other enemies right here, but he does see some things. What is his movement? I think his movement is only 30, right? Barbarians don't get any crazy movement, do they? Have 40 feet. Okay, he's a half orc. So 5, 10, 15. Okay, come on. Oh, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, hey, guess what? He can make a second swing. That's within his range. So he's going to swing again. And AC 15. I don't think that's enough. Warrior. Nope, that's not enough. Okay, well, that's his turn. He's going to hang out there. Gith Warrior. That guy bleeds. Gith Warrior. Oh, Gith Warrior, where are you? Oh, are you in that bubble? You are in that bubble. Okay. He tries futilely to do something. Hey, Chloros, it's your turn.
How long does this stay invisible for?
Oh, with your particular ability, if it's
No,
not,
until the start. Okay. So I'm now visible again. I just wanted to know
okay.
if it was the end or the start of this turn. I'm in this room. I'm not really sure why I came here.
Yeah, your wizard is bleeding.
This might have been
your rogue. Your rogue, you don't know where he is. The knight over in the corner looks like he's got a bunch of or one huge wound, and then two guys are standing there on either side of the throne drooling. So I believe you all did equip yourselves with some help. I'm dying. I need to get some hit points back juice last time. So
Oh yeah, I did. Thank you.
there's no point in spending all that gold on buying potions and then just not using them.
Superior potion of healing. Okay. The beyond 20 thing isn't working at the moment, which isn't great. But we'll fix that later. So it is 8d4 plus 8. Okay, I just forgot. Oh, that's wrong. That's 4d8, not 8d4. Wait, what word is it? Yeah, my bad.
Chloros.
So that is 4d4, so 7 plus 8 plus 8, 15. Plus 8, what's that? 23. Oh wow. Is it an action to drink a potion? Or?
Yeah, drinking a potion is an action
Okay.
in 5th edition.
I'm okay being here, I think.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not okay being here. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna.
not adjacent to you, so you can leave without.
I'm gonna walk over there very calmly.
Okay. Okay. All
and
right.
that's my turn, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. This Gith Warrior bleeds. This Gith Warrior bleeds. This Gith Warrior bleeds. This Gith Warrior struggles in vain against their bubble. This Gith Knight. Oh, it's Gith Knight's turn. Hey, somebody stabbed me and somebody just came in here. All right. Well, all right, Shadow, since you didn't tell me that when you disengaged you were going to try to hide, and since you hit him, he's got a really good idea where you are. And that really hurt. That was not very nice. So he's going to come over here and say hello. Say hello to my little friend. And what does he have? See, yeah, these guys don't have any. These guys don't have any offensive spells. So He will just attack twice.
I have
Okay, will an AC 14 hit you?
negative.
Okay, will an AC 28 hit you?
Definitely. I only have an 18.
Okay, so that's 15 physical damage and 12 psychic damage.
Right, hell. I will be using my reaction to use that.
Okay, uncanny dodge. That's good. So, and that is a single attack. So you can have the way I've always read that power. It's a single attack, so you can have the entire damage. So let's call it 7 physical and 6 psychic. So it's a total of 13. Um, so only 13 points to you. And that was both of his attacks. And so he just kind of snarls at you. And he points a finger over at Chloros in the corner as if to say, "You're next." Um,
The shadow smiles back with an evil gleam in his eye.
okay, this Gith Warrior. Oh, Gith Warrior is going to attack the barbarian who's all up in his grill. So he'll make 2 attacks. 14 and an 18. What the hell is this barbarian's armor class anyway? Oh, he gets hit twice. Okay. Well, he's raging, so he halves the physical damage. I don't think his rage can have the psychic damage, can it?
No, it's the only thing it doesn't have.
Yeah.
He's
So
he's a bear totem, right?
yeah, 3. So it's 3 and 6 physical, so it's 9 physical, and then it's 14 psychic. So that's better. That's better than not having anything, but it still hurt. Your barbarian is not yet bloodied, but now he's mad. Okay. This Gith warrior. Where is that Gith warrior? Whoops. This Gith warrior fumbles in his bubble. This Gith warrior. Whoops. This guy right up here. He drools. This Gith warrior, we're back to the top of the round, and he drools. Okay, and now the Eldritch Knight is up. Well, that did not work out so well with the shocking grasp. But hey, it's a cantrip, so he's just gonna try again. Shocking grasp on the on his enemy, and that will be ooh 24. Nice. So that's 9 points of damage. Hey, that guy finally has taken damage, and he will attack with his sword. The great sword. It's a 19 for that. 13 points of damage. So that was a pretty good turn. He knocked him down. Hey, I think that's Chris.
Yep,
Yes, it is.
that's him.
Hey, your
Hey,
laptop cooperating again, or no?
yep, it's finally finished getting rid of all the freaking update stuff so I can actually play.
Oh, good. Cool. All right. Well, glad you could make it. Um, we just got finished with your turn. I hope you approve. You shocking grasped a guy and you sliced up a guy. But since it's still technically on your turn, now that you've done that, you are right here to reorient, and depending on where your screen came up. You still have your movement if you would like. Um, one thing that did happen last round is somebody came out of the rear cabin there, um, hit your sorcerer, I believe it is, and or your warlock, and then your warlock disappeared, so you don't know where he went. Um, but your barbarian is attacking the guy that you're next to. Your your commander, your paladin is up here, and then everything else was as it was at the end of the session last week. So you can move if you like, or you can hang out there.
Hmm. Um. Well, next turn. Oh, I was actually like last time. I was actually waiting for somebody like that to pop up so I could rave enfeeblement them. But shocking harassment, cutting somebody up is good. I'll just end my turn here.
Okay. All right. Shadow. Okay.
Oh,
Your enemy is right up in your grill now. So
question. About where would you say that rapier hit would go? Because I stabbed him in the back. Yes?
uh I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand your question.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to slide around behind him. And where
Okay.
I stuck him with that rapier, I am going to insert something.
Okay, he's
If it's possible.
logistically probably not, because you're not hidden. He just hacked you. You try to move, he's going to be turning with you. He's not going to let you out of his sight. Um, now you could disengage and leave the room, and then that would effectively reset your ability to hide from him. But that would
Then he's alone with
also
a sorcerer.
that would also use up your, well, it would leave him alone with a sorcerer, and it would use up your bonus action. So
Yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stab him.
Okay.
It's not going to hurt him as bad, but I'm going to stab him.
Yeah. Because unfortunately, you don't have an ally that's conscious, that's adjacent to him.
But I do have 2 weapons fighting. Okay. I can still do what I want to do. I just got to get creative with it.
Okay.
So first I'm going to try to... Go ahead.
2-weapon fighting requires one of the weapons be light. Do you have a
It's
light
okay.
weapon?
Kinda.
Okay, hang on. Let me just double check something. Is it, Chris? I think that is entirely correct. I just want to double check if it allows something to be finesse, because his rapier is finesse.
For there's a feat that gets rid of that requirement.
One of the weapons needs to be light.
Yeah, it has to be light. So you'd have to have like a dagger and your Or
Well, the rapier's a light weapon too.
oh, it is. It is.
I
It
think
does
it's just
have the
Yeah.
light property. If it has the light property, then you're golden.
And what
Oh, you're
would the
unedited.
rod have? Would I be able to use it with the rod though?
No, the
The
rapier
rod
is.
yeah, the
rapier
rod is. Go
Sorry,
ahead.
go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, Ken.
I
No,
was
go
going to
ahead.
say it's a finesse weapon. It's not considered light.
Okay. Yeah, you have to look for the actual mechanical tag on it. It's not whether it's technically
True.
heavy or not. It's got to have that light weapon tag on it. All right, so attack with a light melee weapon you're holding in one hand. You can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon you're holding in the other hand. So neither of thing that you're holding in your hand counts as a light weapon because the immovable rod doesn't count as a weapon, period. Even though you
True.
technically could, it would be an improvised weapon if you tried to bang somebody over the head with it. And the rapier doesn't count as a light weapon, so that doesn't work.
Okie dokie.
So
Then I'm going to use green flame blade on it.
Okay.
But I don't think I hit.
No, unfortunately. Unfortunately, he's a little tougher than that. Okay. Now you do have a wisdom.
I do not, because I was using green flame blade.
Yeah, okay. You have movement if you want to risk moving without having a
I want to try to get him away from the warlock, so I will risk it.
okay. So he gets just one reaction. So as you pull out of his range, he will just try to swing at you. AC 23.
That hit.
Okay. And you used your reaction already this round, or did
It's my turn, so it comes back.
So it comes back. So 15 slashing, 12 psychic. Do you want to use your?
Yeah, because that would put me down.
Okay, so we'll call it 7 slashing and 6 psychic. So it's only 13 total.
Okay.
So
I'm done.
alright. Okay, and remember that you probably have potions. So
Yep.
all right. This new person on the scene. She's kind of fed up with all these people on her ship coming in, attacking her crew. So she's just gonna go. I don't know why the 10, 15, 20, 25. And she is going to say, I want to get these gosh darn Waterdeep people off my gosh darn ship. And she takes a swing with, and she'll swing at the barbarian first. He looks, both people look up, and that's a miss. So she'll swing at the barbarian again. Do, 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 do. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, your barbarian has suffered a critical hit. So
Oh no.
That's 11 plus 3, 14, and 1 is 15. So he will have the 15 physical damage. So that's 15 cut in half is 7. And then Yeah, 48. That's 32 plus 6 is 38 more psychic damage. Okay, your barbarian went from more than half to unconscious in one hit.
He doesn't get any resistance to the first normal attack.
He gets resistance to the physical damage, but that 38 was all psychic damage, and he can't resist that as a barbarian. They don't get to cut the. Let me just double check that. I don't think he can.
Psychic
No.
damage is the
Psychic's the only thing
give
they can't.
resistance.
Forced to, depending on their spec.
Yeah. So
Wow. Where'd this biatch come from?
she was apparently in the captain's quarters.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Well,
maybe she the one. Maybe she the one in charge of this nonsense around here. And she's gonna show her crew how you get rid of invaders. At least that's what she thinks. Where the hell is he? There he is. I can't remember my names of the people that I created. And then, okay, bonus action. Okay. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. Okay. So, does not resist. I guess it doesn't even resist things like fire or cold or anything else. It's just.
That's what the totem barbarian bear does.
Okay. Well, the Gith warrior bleeds. Commander, this lady marching up the deck, she's just knocking people down all over the place. You want to do anything about that?
would she hit him with a whip or something?
No, her that big silver sword she has.
A two-hander?
Yeah, she does. She's not using a. Yep, just half plate and this big two-handed.
Okay. Edniss will run and jump off and use his boots and mobility thingy.
Okay.
And he'll occupy this space because he can.
Yep.
Well, looks like you're in charge. And he'll spit out his half-chewed cigar and he'll drop his shield and his sword. And he's gonna run over and grapple this bitch
Yeah.
and try to throw her off the ship.
Okay. Well, roll me an athletics check.
Okay. Okay, so it's not considered attack. Okay, athletics.
If you're
Got
raging, you have you have advantage because you're raging.
it. I'm not a barbarian, but I do have athletics. So
Oh, that's a 23. So then she is going to try to use. She is going to try to use athletics because her strength is better than her dex. Neither one is something that she has particularly skilled with. She got a 5. She
Well,
got a 5. So
Commander Edniss will pick her up and look her straight in the eyes, and he'll say, "Gravity always wins," and he throws her the fuck off the ship.
Okay. Well, she goes. Yeah, with a 5, I want to say that she's just like totally ineffective to try to do anything. You throw her over the side, and she looks surprisingly calm as you do. Um, as though, oh, this is cute. This is interesting. And so we will see what becomes of that.
She already misty stepped.
Hey, Sarmenor, you can make another death save if you would like. 16. That's awesome. That is 2 successes and no failures. She's doing a little mini. She's doing a little mini skills challenge of her own over there. And this Gith warrior bleeds. And the barbarian, oh, he's going to try to make a death save. So I'll just roll a plain old d20. Oh, barbarian fails. The death save 0/1. So that's 1 sad face for your barbarian. Gith warrior bleeds. Gith warrior struggles in vain. Chloros, you are up. You've got an enemy right over here.
Okay, I'm gonna walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 5? No, it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say to our wizard, what are you doing down there? Pat him on the shoulder. Give him 6 hit points.
Hey.
Which is a bit useless. But maybe there'll be a good distraction.
Okay.
Walk outside. Go over here. Can I see above the deck from here?
Can you see up? Yeah, you mean up here?
Yeah, like a bit upwards or not.
I'm gonna say, yeah, you can kind of see up there. You can see that there's just people laying down up there. There's nobody.
Okay. I'm gonna. How far does Misty Step go?
30 feet. 6 squares.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna Misty Step over there.
Okay.
Bye bye spell slots.
Okay. We're gonna call that done. Or anything else you're gonna do? All right.
That is it.
Alrighty then. Gith warrior bleeds. Gith warrior bleeds. Gith warrior bleeds. Gith warrior tries and struggles in vain. Gith knight. Come back here, you miserable little. And keeps coming after the shadow. Because you done made him mad. And so he's gonna.
Can't even be mad.
That is a AC 24.
That hit?
Okay, so that will be 15, round it down to 7 physical. If you're using your, or wait,
I can't.
You can't. Okay.
I can't. I was bargaining on him not hitting me.
Okay. 15 physical and 13 psychic.
And down.
Oh, ouch. Ouch.
I only had 13 health left.
Okay.
I'm really glad he didn't crit.
Yeah. So, hey, Sarmenor, you open your eyes and you see your rogue get knocked down. Bye.
What? Shadow! No! Now wait.
Oh, okay. Actually, do you react at all to seeing that? Just
Yeah.
gonna ask.
He's,
You do.
he's not used to like being unconscious, so it's a new experience for him.
Okay. Well, that was the knight's first attack. Hey, that guy's awake again.
Oh bugger! Didn't think about that. Oh well.
Yeah, that's why I asked. That's why I asked. I just wanted.
Oh well. Commit, damn it! Own the mistake.
Okay.
No mercy. I love
prone.
it. It's like
You're
a learning
prone.
session.
You're prone, right? So that means
Yeah.
you would get advantage on a melee attack. So let's see what happens. Will a 23 hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that's 13 slashing and 10 psychic. So that's 23.
Good night.
All right, so. All right, so she's back unconscious again, or he.
It's like an exercise routine and up and down it, up and down it, 1 and 2, 1 and 2.
Yeah. So. All right. This Gith warrior. Oh, hey, he's still up. Hey, he's got. Edniss, did you actually drop your shield?
Sorry. Hold on. I know I dropped my my sword. What did I say? I don't know what I said.
You know what?
I had to grapple, so I imagine I had to, right?
I don't think you can drop shields, but you can grapple because you've dropped your weapon.
Oh,
so
okay.
so you can use your hand to kind of like lift her
Sure.
up and yeah. Okay, so what I was trying to figure out is whether you still have your same armor class because this guy right here is going to.
He doesn't always grapple women, but when he does, I'm just kidding. No, yeah. So he's got a shield.
Them.
Yeah. So he attacks the paladin. That was my captain that you just did something to. Oh, captain, my captain. Armor class 6, so that misses.
Mm-hmm.
That would even miss without the shield.
He just
and
slowly turns and looks at him.
Second attack. It's an armor class 5. Okay. Yeah. His sword is kind of failing him. So he just glares at you. Says, I'll get you. Well, he growls at you in some language you don't understand because I don't think he can speak Gith. I don't think any of these characters speak Gith.
Yeah.
Gith warrior bleeds.
That's what I picture with the paladin right now.
Gith warrior drools. Hey, Naki. A lot of way through this fight. You're finally here. You can finally
Okay.
do something without somebody
How far
telling
away
you.
is she from since she's falling?
Well, a full round takes 6 seconds, so she's probably about a couple of seconds.
Isn't it like
maybe like?
Isn't it like 10 foot a second?
No, that's how much damage is a D6.
Yeah, D6. So,
the
it'll
actual
probably
time
take
to
her.
fall, there's no rules.
Yeah,
I thought there was rules for falling.
There's falling damage, but people just use Earth, which is like you'd fall 500-ish feet or something, like around.
Yeah.
Pretty ridiculous.
So, if she doesn't do something by the end of her turn to keep herself from hitting the ground, she's gonna wind up as a meat pie.
Yeah,
on the
there's a
cobblestone.
Xanathar's rule actually that says you instantly descend up to 500 feet. So
What?
that's Xanathar's. Yeah, I mean,
Oh wow.
falling is insanely quick. People die very quick.
Yeah. My father was in the airborne when he was in the service, and they told them that on 1,000-foot jumps to start counting when they left the plane, and if their chute wasn't open in 8 seconds, they had hit the ground already. So it's
Yep.
like 8 seconds to fall 1,000 feet. So yeah, 500 feet in a round it's rough, but it's probably fairly close
Oof.
because you probably are getting close to terminal velocity by that
So
point.
me throwing her off the ship was a good idea. Got it.
Is she still within Misty Step range?
Oh,
She already used her Misty Step to get.
she did use a Misty Step, yes. She's probably not within Misty Step range, no, because of how quickly you start to fall.
But
I'm
if
not
she
sure.
if she
I'm not
instantly
sure.
Misty Step though, wouldn't she just be back on the boat? I'm confused.
She can't Misty Step as a reaction.
Yeah,
That's
she can't
true.
Misty Step as a reaction, so she has to wait for her turn to come around to do something.
Ah, sorry I interrupted. Go ahead.
No, that's all right. Go ahead, Naki. For the
Okay,
moment, there's unless you want to go to the edge and shoot a long range spell down at her, there's probably not any reason to worry about her because
none
you
of
got
my
somebody in
spells
your
are
drill.
actually have that much range on them.
Okay, all right.
So I'm just going to slash 2 times at this guy.
Okay, that'll hit for 13. Nice hit there. And he is very bloody at this point.
That's 2 hits for 13.
Oh, okay. I only saw the 19. I didn't see that you had done the 25 before. Okay, he is extremely bloodied. He looks like if you breathed hard on him, he might fall over. You well, you can run past him if you want to. He is still up, so he would get a no. Because he is his. No, he didn't use.
I'm moving around him
Okay.
to be flanking.
Okay. All right. Excellent.
Well, you might want to move on the other side then.
He prone?
Yep, he's down for
Yeah,
the count.
yeah,
He's
Oh,
he's
okay. Then yeah, I move here.
he's deuces.
Okay. Hey, Naki, while you're there, make a perception check for me.
Perception.
There's a battle going on. Oh, hey, that's nice. Nat 20. Oh, by the way, you hear a noise. You look down to that grate that's right there. You look down through the crew quarters into the hold. You see a lot of people that look like civilians from Waterdeep. They're all tied up. They're down in the hold of this ship. So they've apparently got some prisoners on board, or potential slaves, or whatever it is they're trying to do. So you guys have that going for you. Shadow, it is your turn. You can make a death save if you would like.
And
Oh, that is a success.
that is
Oh,
barely a
my.
success.
Hey, you know what? When you need a 10 is as good as an 11 or 19. Only thing better than a 10 is a 20. All right. Gith. The Gith Gish. Well, now here's the reason why. Here's the reason why that didn't seem to bother her so much. Because she has this nifty little spell called Dimension Door, where she can just go. Pew, boop.
Momentum still carries.
Let us take a look at that.
You're literally just opening a portal under her. Momentum still carries.
Dimension Door. Okay, teleport yourself currently right exactly the spot desired. Ba ba da ba da 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 da. Okay, you also bring along one living creature.
It's only a maximum of 300 feet. So.
Right. But she has not been falling for her entire turn. 200 feet straight down or up. Okay. All right. Demi-plane. Okay. Okay. Instantaneous. Does this spell maintain momentum? If my character is following invention door. Okay. All right. That's a question. There's not an answer.
Yeah,
Chris,
This has to be a DM rule.
Chris, where did you find that? Was that just
It's just
something
that,
a
like,
DM ruled,
I've
or
seen several campaigns where people have tried to freaking do that and it fails because they just splat somewhere else.
okay? But is that because the DM ruled it, or is that because they cited an actual rule somewhere? That's the question. It doesn't matter what you've seen. What matters is if you have a source.
Here we go. There we go.
Okay, according to a tweet from Jeremy Crawford, there is no rule to govern the situation as a DM. At least he subtracts distance, teleport, fall. I don't know.
That's what he says. Yeah.
It. Yeah.
So basically, it's just like if you want to have it count for momentum, you can. If you don't have to.
No, he's saying that
it
he's
doesn't
saying
really
there.
make sense since you're just opening a portal like beneath them.
He's saying that there's no rule that governs that situation, but he does say that he subtracts the distance that they have already fallen before the teleport takes place.
But then, okay, but that sounds like that's incomplete. But then, does that mean he gives them falling damage, or does?
Well, it's magic. It's like a poof. It's
yeah.
You know, I mean, would you carry momentum if you were falling off a dragon and you dimension doored into the belly of another dragon? I mean, no, not really. It's magic, right?
Yeah,
So it's
yeah,
just poof.
yeah. Okay, all right. Okay, so then there's no falling damage.
I think of it like Nightcrawler's ability when he basically poofs. You know, it's kind of like a dimension door, sort of. He just comes and goes poof,
yeah,
poof, poof, poof.
Yeah. Okay. All right, that makes sense. All right. So, that would have been funny though if she had tried that and she smashed herself to paste on her own deck.
She still could. It's your game. You run it how you want.
You know, I'm gonna say she fell 300 feet. So I'm gonna give her some damage for a fraction of that. So let's do. What are we doing in this edition? Is it D6s or is it D10s?
Yeah, it's D6s.
Okay, 3d6 for every 10 feet.
So what she?
She's gonna take 3d6, so 30 feet of falling damage. So she takes 11 points of damage from hitting the deck really hard. And that probably means that she ought to have to do a deck save to see if she falls prone. So let's have her do a deck save. 7. Okay, no, she's prone.
Where's she dimension dooring to?
Right next
on
to
the
us.
on the deck right behind you, right behind the paladin. Right there is where she's trying to go.
Okay.
I'll
Uh,
show you. Oh shit!
yeah, exactly. So
At least she used her
okay.
action.
Yep, she used her action. And if she didn't have to try to stand up, she probably could use. But I'm gonna say that fallen down, she's blown all of her attacks. She does have that war wizard ability, so or war casting ability. So if she casts a spell, she can still attack, but she's got to get up instead of attacking. Um, so she's going to just stand up as her movement, and that's the end of her turn. This gift warrior bleeds. Edniss, hey, your friend is back. She's right behind you.
God damn it. All right. Well, he's gonna turn around. And he's gonna reach down and grab her legs, and he's gonna do the same shit. But he's gonna do like a whirlwind, like where he starts spinning around, and maybe he hits this guy and throws her off again.
Okay, give me another grapple check.
I told you we didn't want me. No solicitation.
Okay.
Well,
And
she
then
might.
yeah, she's gonna try to avoid that with her athletics. 20. So yeah,
All right.
she escapes the grapple at this point, but that's really all she can do is a reaction. Just try to get out of the grapple.
What a terrible roll. All right.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
All right. Hey, Sarmenor. Now, let me just double check the rules on this thing. Death saves. I believe technically for death saving throws, your failed death saving throws stick around, but I wonder if your successful death saving throws stick around.
No.
It's an optional rule for the failed ones to stick around, but the death successes.
Yeah, it's that
Don't
grueling
stay.
campaign crap.
Okay, well then, you know what? We're going to make a rule right now, and everybody remind me that on September 29th, I made this rule, and it's on the stream if anybody wants to point me there. If you become conscious, it clears your failed death saves. So if it's going to clear your successful ones, it will clear your failed ones. All right. So, Sarmenor, you missed. So we'll do 0, 1. All right. Gith Warrior bleeds. Iazari is going to try to make a death save. See if something good happens for him. 20. 13. Hey. He's now 1-1. Okay. Gith Warrior. Chloros. You are up, sir.
I'm gonna just start Eldritch blasting the woman who hit me. Gift
Okay.
lady. I don't like her. I
Okay.
decided. I have 2, I think. Oh, I keep forgetting.
Should do.
Oh, yeah, it's working. Wait, that just send a spell card. Oh, great.
Yeah.
That's a bit annoying. That's frustrating.
There's
Doesn't have
there's a
one.
little red button at the top right, and that says cast on VTT, and that will actually cast the spell.
I don't have that for Eldritch Blast for some reason. Oh well. I'll work it out. So I have a
It might be
plus
under your attacks as well.
5. I can see it on some other cantrips. I can't see it on that. So I'm doing 2 of these, and so one is a 7 and one is a 22.
Okay. One is a 7 and one is a 22. The 7 will miss. The 22
That's a
will
shot.
hit.
So that's 8 damage, and she needs to move back 10 foot. But
oh, your Eldritch Blast
moves people.
moves people.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
try not to hit her into the barrier. So I guess that's an awkward position. Right, she's
Okay.
gonna go into the barrier because I don't want her to go into
Yeah, well, a
Mhm.
push. Now, is it a move or is it a push?
I think it pushes them 10 foot.
Okay, there. It's a distinction that's important because a push means it has to go away from you. A move means you can put them in
No,
any
it's a push.
direction.
Yeah, I was trying to find
Okay.
direction, like an
Okay.
angle that I could have done this from, but it's best if she hits the rails on the side of the ship rather than my commander, probably. So
Yeah. Actually, she's kind of right up there next to the rail and next to your commander, so she's not going anywhere.
yeah, pretty much.
So, yeah, unfortunately, that push effect just. Edniss, you see your warlock attack the Gith, and you feel like this, like she gets thrown back into you and into the side of the ship, but it doesn't move you, it doesn't move the ship from the force of it, and she doesn't really go anywhere, but she does grunt with the pain of the Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
So Gith Warrior bleeds. This Gith Warrior bleeds. This Gith Warrior bleeds. This Gith Warrior struggles. This Gith Knight. Okay, finally. Got rid of all these damn people in here. 5, 10. Oh. Yeah, Captain. Come in. 15, 20, 25. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm gonna go up and attack this Eldritch fighter. So he takes 1, 2. Does an AC 13 hit?
Nope.
Does an AC 28 hit?
28 hits, but I have resistance to psychic damage, so.
Okay. It's not a crit, so it's 18 slashing damage unmodified, and it's 10 psychic damage unmodified. So the 10 would be cut in half to 5. The 18, I don't know if there's anything you do about that or not. And that is his turn.
18 plus 5?
Yeah, 18 plus 5, total of 23, because he missed with his other attack. These guys are not terribly imaginative. They're just. Oh, this guy is finally up. Okay, looks at the Gith Knight. Good, you got him. I'll worry about I'll help the captain with the paladin. So he turns and he tries to attack the paladin with 1, with 2. AC 21. Will that hit? Ken, will AC 21 hit Edniss?
No.
Okay. Got 21s on both rolls. So he fans twice trying to hit. That's his turn. This guy struggles. This guy bleeds. No, he drools. This guy drools. Naki, you're back up again. You've got 2 targets. One is bloodied right next to you, and this new guy is hurt, but he looks pretty mean.
Okay. How's this knight looking?
He's not yet bloodied. This guy is not yet bloodied. This guy is bloodied.
Um. Um. Wow. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
Does a 16 hit? Going after the bloodied guy? Or
Yeah.
okay, the warrior? No. The warrior hasn't. It bounces off of his armor, so it doesn't quite hit him. Yeah, he's very bloodied. You're in a bad position for movement because unless you have like a bonus action to disengage, you would get 2 opportunity attacks if you tried to move.
I'll use my action surge
Okay.
to make.
And that's a full action. Oh, that's a hit. Okay. So oh man, another a 9 that missed, but the 26 hit. And how did you like to kill this guy?
Decapitation.
Okay. Consider it done, sir. His head goes rolling across the deck.
Have you used second wind yet as well?
And I'll use my movement to get here.
Okay. Yeah, as long as you don't leave that space, you're not going to incur an opportunity attack. All right. Excellent. Shadow, would you like to make a death save?
I would, sir. I would.
Hey, that's 2 successes there for you. Excellent. Okay. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Okay, that guy ran away. This paladin is still being annoying. I'm gonna try to get this guy off of my ship. Are you bloody? No, you're not bloody. Okay, so probably not. That probably is not going to work. Yeah. So she'll just take a whack or 2. AC 11 is not going to hit. AC 17 is also not going to hit. Wow, Edniss, it's a good thing you're a tank. You're those swords are just bouncing off of your armor all over the place. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Edniss, you're up.
Okay. Edniss look down at her and be like, all right, let's try this again. And he'll pick her up and try to throw her right back off.
Okay.
God damn these luck. All right.
Okay. So, well, she could always have a bad
He's going to
roll,
move right here.
unfortunately. 13 strength. Okay. Oh,
I
where
rolled a negative. I mean, I rolled a 1. It's a critical fail. So
oh, okay. Well, I mean, she could always roll a 1, and her bonus is not as good as yours. So, I'm sorry. Where did you go? Did you go?
yeah, I just moved right here.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. When you move stuff to the GM layer, sometimes if something else is sitting on the other layer, let me do this. I'm going to go to the GM layer and move the thing from the GM layer somewhere else, and then you can stay there. All right. So now I can see where you are. All right. Let me. That was a movement. Sarmenor. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good.
Decisions.
That's 2 fail. Well, of course, there's nobody conscious in there that can do anything about it. So, you know, but nobody has any way of knowing what's going on in there. Okay, Barbarian is up. Barbarian will also roll a d20. Oh, 19. Okay, so that's 2 successes, 1 failure. Skip that guy. Skip that. Okay. Oh, that's because of him. Chloros, you're up. Okay, so since last time, your friend is still there. This guy came out from inside. You, depending on, you're a pretty smart guy, so you probably presume if he comes out, that means there's no more threats inside there. So make of that whatever you will.
I'll shout down to the guys. Can someone check on Shadow and Sarmenor, please? I'm gonna 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna cast Infestation on the woman who nearly killed me.
Okay.
So it's a con save against a number. 16.
And what is
16?
16?
Yeah.
16 Constitution save. 16 Constitution save. Oh, that's a 13. She failed. So what happens to her?
So first she takes damage, but that's not the main point. Apparently she takes 10 damage. But I need to roll a d4. So let me tell you what happens. Roll a d4 for the direction. North, south. She must move 5 foot southwards if she can move.
Well, she can.
I was hoping she'd go east, but
Yeah.
not quite.
And go into the. She kind of bumps up against this turret here, but.
Walk backwards.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, does she take some kind of ongoing damage? Do I need to?
It's a cantrip. It just does damage.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Makes them move in a random direction.
Okay. So, bleed. Fifth warrior. Fight futilely. Okay. All right, Gith Knight. Decisions. All right, I'm gonna turn around and focus on this Eldritch Knight here. He's annoying me. So first attack. AC 23.
Commander Edniss could be like, "Hey, bub, pick on somebody your own damn size," and he'll make that knight take disadvantage as Edniss steps in to protect his ally.
Okay, now, do you have to be within 5 feet of your
I had to be within
ally?
10 feet.
Oh, within 10 feet.
I
Excellent.
think. Hold on a second. Let me look.
I'm pretty
Features and
sure you have to
traits.
be 5.
Is it?
Well, I'm thinking of a warrior ability. He's a paladin, so the paladins may
Oh.
in fact have something.
Nope, never mind. I got it mixed up.
Okay.
Nope,
'Cause-
he hit you. Sorry.
Okay.
I got another ability confused with another ability.
Okay. There's Chris. There's 14 slashing, and there's 13 psychic. Those are both unmodified. If you can do anything about either one.
I was hoping he wouldn't move too far away from me, but he did.
He attacked me.
Yep.
So
Hit an
that
AC
is
23. Now you
said how much?
14 physical slashing and 13 psychic. I think you can mitigate the psychic, so that would be down to only 6 psychic and 14 slashing.
Okay,
Unless you
I
can do
am down to
anything
3 health.
Okay. Everybody remember your potions. All right. And
Do I have
this-
potions?
double check your inventory. You should.
You
Would've
have
hoped-
second wind, at least.
And you
Yeah.
also have second wind.
I don't have any
you would have
potions
bought
in my
potions.
inventory.
Well,
Meaning I was not given some.
oh, you had an opportunity to buy equipment.
I don't think he did because he's.
Oh, was he?
Okay.
Was his shit all messed up? Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Oh dear. Oh well, you've got second wind. You'll be right. No problems. Just stand next to the paladin.
You're Gucci. Just stand next to the paladin.
Okay. Dang it. I thought we had given everybody. Oh yeah, we didn't buy a whole lot of stuff for you. All right. So that was okay. Well, hey, the barbarian has potions. He's not using them. You can grab one from him. This gift warrior drools. Naki. Speaking of you,
I will. I'm flanking, so I have advantage, right?
there's really no flanking in 5th edition. It's an optional rule, and we're not using it, so you don't get any. You don't get any bonuses for being.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So your first strike actually does 12 plus 4, 16 plus 7. So 16 and 7 is 20. What, 23? Is that right? So minus 23 for your first attack. And that bloodies him. And then your second attack also hits. Does another 10. Okay.
Now I'm going to second wind.
Okay. Excellent.
Where is features and traits? Okay. Okay, class features. Where's second one?
Yeah, it's like 3rd or 4th down.
Okay, 1d10 plus 6. 1d10. 8 plus 6.
Yep. 8 and 6. So 14. 14 points of damage.
Okay, I'm up to 17 health now.
Woohoo.
Okay. And since there's like, I'll move here since there's no reason to actually be
Okay.
across from them now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and you got a paladin there who may be able to lay on hands or do something paladinly like that. I don't know. I don't make paladins. I just roll them up. Okay, so that's Shadow. You can make a death save if you would like.
Yep, I saw that one coming.
Oh, that's a sad face.
I saw that coming. I'm not allowed to get
That
back in
is
this
a-
fight.
That is a sad face. Okay. Gish turns and glares at Commander Edniss, and the glare just says it all in a way that words cannot. Says, "Why won't you die?" And actually, she has a thought. She sees you there. She sees your buddy behind you. So she might as well just use one of her spells. And she is going to cue the AC/DC music, and she's going to cast Thunderwave at the two of you. Try to push you back. And so her spell save ability, that's going to be a DC 15 con save.
I got to make a 15 con.
Yep, DC 15
Okay.
con save.
Okay.
Okay. So, Naki, that's 7 points of damage, and you're pushed back. You are pushed back 10 feet.
She can hit both of them without also hitting her friend.
You know what? That's fine. You take 3 points of damage, and Edniss, and you do not get pushed. And because we have a very friendly person being very attentive, the Gith Knight makes his save, but he does also take 3 points of damage. And he looks over, and he almost like snaps to attention, and there's this look that passes over his face like, "I'm sorry I failed you, my commander." And he takes damage from her, and he likes it. Okay, Edniss.
All right.
They're
here we
like
go.
the drow.
All right. All right. God damn it. Here we go. He's gonna make this bitch up again and try to throw her out. He's just like, "Arr!" Like it's just, I'm not gonna sit there and go toe to toe with her. It's boring, but it's whatever. God bless
13.
America and the something.
Okay. Oh, hey, it's a tie. She got a 13 as well.
Which
You know
guy?
what? I'm going to do this like we would do with initiative. You have a +7 on your athletics. She has
Yeah,
a
she
+3 on her
wins.
strength.
Alright.
Oh, well, no, well, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
wait.
what?
It should be a strength tie, right? Shouldn't it be a strength breaker?
Well, she doesn't. For this monster, there's no athletics skill, so
Oh.
it's just she just has to make a strength check, basically.
Mm. Well, then she meets it. If she ties, she meets it.
Yeah. Okay. So.
But
she
I will, as a
foils that.
bonus action, I will choose every member in my platoon or squad
Okay.
or whatever, and I will cast Turn the Tide.
Okay. And what does that do?
Well,
I think I can go ahead and.
I was right here. I moved right here before I did that. So basically, every creature of my choice within 30 feet regains 1d6 plus 4 hit points if it has no more than half its max hit points.
1d6 plus 4.
Yep.
Now, does it say you have to be able to see them?
Nope. It just says creature. Each creature of my choice within 30
What a
feet.
hero.
So let's see. I'm gonna measure because I think that's good.
And I think I roll it because it's my ability. So
Yeah,
one
that's
1d6 plus 4, right? Did I say that right?
I have more than half hit points, so it doesn't matter for me. But
Do you?
we-
Okay.
yeah, I drank the health potion and I got terrible rolls, but it was enough to put me up there.
Now the question is I don't know where everybody's at, but are these two within 30 feet?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
I just know that we've all
would-
taken a beating, and I've got my focus on this bitch, and I was just like, oh, all right, it might be a good time to use it.
I was measuring everyone. So now what's the total points? It's
6
6. Okay.
total. That's what I rolled.
6 total.
Not the
All
greatest,
right.
but it's something.
Hey, better than nothing.
Hey, help the.
Yeah.
I mean, the barbarian is stabilized at least. I know that for.
Yep.
If you heal
Barbarian
them for
now.
6, he's up.
And I'll probably move right here.
Gets the wizard and rogue up as well, and the
Yep.
wizard
it
has good
does.
initiative.
Well, that's my turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Nice.
you are. I'm gonna remove that symbol, and I'm gonna remove that one from Sarmenor. Okay, both of you are now up. And is your turn done?
Yeah, that's all I
Edniss?
can really do. I mean, I use my main action to try to throw her off the damn bridge, which is failed 3 times in a row.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's it.
Sarmenor, you are up, and you're up.
Boy, deja vu all over again. Let's see here.
But hey, what?
Hey.
There's nobody in the room attacking you anymore, and you're just 5 feet from the door.
Can I take a peek out of this door and do, would it be a perception check or an insight check to see what shape this guy's in?
It just okay. The way I'm ruling it, you can look at her and you can tell she's not bloodied. There are 2 enemies that you can see from there that are in the fight. This one is bloodied. This one is not bloodied. And your barbarian is right in between them, and so is your paladin.
How much do you still love your ex?
Okay, I am going to. This guy would take 2 opportunity attacks if she decided to try to go for the door. So Sarmenor is going to jump out the door.
Okay.
And then, so that's 10 feet of movement used, and then 15 movement. He's going to get here, and he's going to lightning bolt this bitch.
Oh, all right. Okay. So, that's a dexterity of what's the
Spell save DC. Where's my spell? There it is. It's a 14 save. That's my
Okay.
last level 3 spell slot. 2 8d6.
That was an 11.
Ha!
So now lightning bolt. I'm gonna pull it up here. Does that
29
have-
points of damage.
Now I know some of the things. Okay, it doesn't say anything about metallic armor. Some of those things, it's like
Yeah, some of them, but not necessarily lightning bolt. So 29 points of damage on that bitch.
minus 29. Oh, she's not bloodied, but she's she's smoking, and that doesn't have anything to do with how good she looks in a chainmail bikini. So,
And then Sarmenor's going to go 20, 25,
actually,
30.
you can't because you had
Can't?
to use you had to use 15 feet of your movement to stand up.
Oh,
So then it was 20 to here, 25 to here.
I forgot
30
about
to
being
here.
prone. Yeah, so it's
Yep.
15. And then 15 and 30. So yeah, he's done. He's probably going to get toast again, but, at least he went out with a bang.
Okay. All right.
And maybe those opportunity attacks will be, enough to turn the tide.
The barbarian is up. And the barbarian is like, nice shooting, Tex. And so he gets up and he goes.
Please attack the knight.
Yeah, his thing is probably gonna be to try to get rid of clear enemies off of the. Well, he used one rage, so he's got to rage again. So that takes his bonus action to rage. And then he's going to attack the knight. So, attack is this. It's AC 22. That deals 7 points of damage. And he's going to attack again. And that's an AC 14 that will miss. So that's his attack. He used a bonus action, so he can't do anything else. I remind everybody to take their potions, and he doesn't take his. All right, well, Gith Warrior is futilely trying to get out of there. Chloros, you're up. This guy's even closer to falling over, but not quite. And she is closer to bloodied, but not quite.
Yeah, I think the 2 opportunity attacks will be fine. I'll help out my Eldritch Knight buddy who's not in a great shape. And I'll send 2 Eldritch Blasts on that guy.
Okay.
Which, 2d.
Now you can do them one at a time, right?
Yeah. So the first one is a 23. And the next one's
23. 23 will hit, and what's the second one?
17.
17 is exactly what you need to hit these guys.
Oh.
So,
That's nice. Yeah.
so,
So the first one does 8 damage.
and then the second one does.
4.
Oh my gosh.
Really?
Okay. He's tottering.
Yes.
He's up. Okay. And there's my reminder. Hey, let's take like a 2-minute break so I can see if the lineups are out. And
Okay.
we'll come back and finish this fight up.
If I put her down, she's gonna scream. So, Ainsley. Aislinn. Aislinn. Mac knows I have. Can you come here? Let me.
All right, I am back. Okay, so Chloros did his attack.
The guy has to move 20
he
foot
has
back.
to move 20 feet back.
Yeah, because both
5,
hit.
10, 15,
You want to go see
20.
him?
And it's forced movement, so there's no opportunity
no.
attacks. Yeah. Guess where that guy is. Oh, you just took me out of the fight, you? I'm really annoyed with you
What's he
now.
doing?
Okay, so
What's he doing?
okay.
Is that right?
Character, I think you need to mute yourself because we're getting stuff in the background. All right. So the Gith Knight is going to 5, 10, 15 right back over here, and is going to try to attack the Eldritch Knight once again. AC 12 is a miss. AC 27. That's going to be a hit. Good news is it's not very much. I think it's actually minimal damage. So 8 slashing. and then a total of 8 psychic. So if you can mitigate that psychic, that would be down to only 4 psychic and 8 slashing.
4 health.
4 health. Okay. Well, that's all he can do. Gets warrior. Hey, Naki, you're back up again. You can swing again. Okay. All right. I don't know if you meant to use both attacks, but I will. I'm going to give it to you as a freebie this time. Don't make both attacks until you know what happens. So the first attack, that is a hit and 13 points of damage. He has 2 hit points left. So how do you want to kill him?
Decapitate.
Okay. So, like I said, we're going to let it slide this time with your second attack. You have not yet used your second attack. What would you like to do between your first attack and second attack? Since you don't need to use it on that guy.
I will move here.
Okay. And I'm going to attack this one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So go ahead and 15. Yeah, that's not going to hit. All right. So. All right. That's action movement. Do you have a bonus action for anything that you want to do? Not.
Bonus actions. I already used my second wind.
Okay.
Nope, but I will ask the paladin to please heal me if you can.
Okay. Please heal me. Please, sir. We want some more. Shadow, you are up.
Okay, so Shadow is going to get up,
Okay.
come over to the door, close it, and bar it.
Can I change your butt for you? Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And then come over to the chair and sit down.
Okay.
Strap
And?
yourself in.
Can I change your butt? Hmm?
Okay.
Can I change your butt?
You are now strapped into the chair.
And he is going to try to take this shit over.
Okay. Let me go to the shadow. The shadow. So let's see. What are your? I'm trying to figure out what. This is probably going to be. I mean, as far as you can tell, when that happens, nothing happens. So why don't at the very end of your turn, why don't you give me an Arcana check? And when your turn rolls around again, we'll see if you've learned anything.
Me?
Nope. Shadow.
I know nothing.
Okay. All right. This Gith obviously has no idea what's going on in the control room. But now there's more people standing back up on her deck. Oh, she's mad. Okay, so. And you know what? It doesn't make sense tactically, but Edniss, you have really succeeded in ticking her off. So she's just gonna, as much as you want to throw her over, she just wants to get you down on the deck and out of the fight. So she's gonna attack you. First attack is an AC 19, clang off the armor. Second attack is a 16. That even misses your armor. And oh, you can tell she's mad. Oh, she's mad. And Edniss, you're up.
It's time to end this raid, and he'll just attack her.
Okay.
I guess he'll just start like he can use his shield to like. Can he use his shield to hit her?
When you use a shield as a weapon,
Yep.
let me pull up the
'Cause
rules as
I
written and see what it
Don't
says.
have my sword. I would have to like reach down and pick it up.
Do you have any other
Nope.
weapon on you?
Nope.
Does he have the
I mean,
tavern feat by chance?
It's my axe. No, I don't think he does. No.
Okay, I want to say it's an improvised weapon, so it's like a 1d4, but you can get your now if you have any maneuvers that you can do, like if your character has like a shield bash or a shield type of thing, let me pull up
Nope.
Edniss. Okay. Gosh, somebody didn't build that in for you. What a shame. Oh, hey, also want to remind you, you have something racial that you haven't done yet.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, yeah, it would just be, yeah, you would do 1d4 plus your
Strength.
plus your 4 points of damage for strength if you successfully hit with a
Wait.
shield.
So what am I rolling exactly? So my strength.
No, you just roll an attack roll.
For what?
Oh, roll an.
It's just my
I guess
strength, isn't it?
improvised
Plus,
weapon. Yeah. No, it's not.
oh, what is it?
It's unarmed strike. Roll an unarmed strike.
Oh, okay.
Because you get to add your proficiency. So you add your +2. 25, that'll hit. So now roll a 1d4 plus 4. Ignore that 5. Roll a 1d4 plus 4. Because that one is saying if you punch somebody, you automatically only do 5 points of damage. So okay, you do 5 anyway.
Okay, and then I'm gonna second level smiter.
Oh, well, that 5, my friend, is enough to bloody her. So she gets bloodied before she gets smitten.
Okay, and the smite it's a divine smite, right? So is that? Forgive me. Smite.
Divine smite. Yep. You hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal extra 2d8 radiant damage, plus 1d8 for every spell level higher than first.
I don't have that. I have a Searing Smite and a Branding Smite. Do I not just have a flat Divine Smite?
It's not a spell. You've got to roll the dice separately. It's in your class features.
Yep. Go under features and traits.
Features and traits. Got it. Fighting style spell casting. Divine Smite. Okay. So it's a 1d8 for each spell higher than the first. So it's a 3d8.
3d8. Yep. So 18 points of damage to her. Oh. That did not feel good. Okay.
So he just bashes her straight in the face with his shield and smites her And now
Yep.
he's gonna hit her in the face again with his shield.
Okay.
It's just a shield bashing.
As far as I know, you can smite her again too.
Yep. That's another hit. So
And I second
as
level
long-
smiter. Let me roll again. Let's see. Say 1d4 plus
So
4.
that's 8.
8.
Points of damage.
And
from
then
that.
what did I roll a while ago? 3d8s.
3d8.
Yep.
Ugh.
So 10 more. Okay, well, she's looking
I'm
in
happy.
pretty bad shape now.
And we only get one channel divinity per short rest, right? Or long rest or whatever. Is that how that works?
For Paladin, yeah.
Then that is my turn.
Okay. Sarmenor, you're up.
Well, everybody on the deck is about to get a bit wet. Sarmenor is going to go up the ladder onto this deck up here, and then he's going to use his scroll of tidal wave.
What?
Uh-oh.
You're gonna kill us all.
No, 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 no,
She's an Evo wizard.
no.
Oh damn.
Let's see. It says up to 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall. So I can be careful with tidal wave.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna catch her in it.
5 feet wide. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
It's a very small tidal wave, but then
Very
after it's
small,
done, the
but very
whole
focused.
yeah, but and then after it's done, the whole deck gets soaked. But that's
You're
fine.
pressure washing her.
Yeah, that's it. I'm pressure washing her.
Okay, so Dex,
so
what's your spell save?
spell save DC is a 14.
And that's a 7. So go ahead and roll 48.
That's 11 points of damage, and if she survives, all y'all have advantage against her.
Because she
Right.
knocked prone.
Bonk.
She is knocked prone. She is surviving. Oh, not. That's the wrong symbol. She's not sleeping. She on her butt. Okay. Anything else? You've moved. You've attacked.
How much movement did it take to go up the ladder?
You were at the bottom of the ladder, 5, 10 feet to get where you are.
Okay, so then he's gonna go 15, 20, 25. Hi there.
Okay.
Not
Alright,
not
go.
not literally
Hello.
hide, but like yeah, he's gonna hide.
Okay. All right. The barbarian. Finally, somebody's given me advantage on this thing. So he's still raging, so he's going to go ahead and take his 2 attacks against this lady. And he gets advantage. So attack the first with advantage.
I hate to interrupt, DM. I really hate to interrupt, but how many turns has it been since our first round of combat?
This
You're
is like
wondering how long hypnotic pattern is going to be lasting.
Yeah.
It turns out it's concentration anyway, so it should have
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't say. Does it have to?
It says concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
That's
does.
okay.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering this, so I googled it like 2 rounds ago. I was like, okay, it's concentration, so it technically would have ended
Yeah,
Ugh.
it is.
like 10 rounds ago.
It should have ended a long time. This is like,
We have broken so many rules in this combat that it's not worth worrying about, honestly.
okay.
It's so many rules. Who's broken so many rules?
So grapple is actually a special type of attack. You can do it twice because you've got 2 attacks.
Ah.
Shove is a separate type of thing, so you can't actually just grapple and throw someone.
Oh,
So I
that's
didn't really
true.
say anything because technically you would have taken 2 actions to do that. So it
Yeah.
doesn't make a difference.
Yeah. That's how I
Um,
was justifying it, but
Yeah.
Okay. Well, getting back to our barbarian attacks her, and with his great axe, he lops her head off. So she collapses to the deck. And all right. When she collapses to the deck, you obviously, Shadow, you don't realize that she has collapsed to the deck, but you do suddenly realize that the 2 Gith next to you kind of shake off their stupor and they look at you. And then as soon as they look at you, the ship lurches in a very uncomfortable and disquieting way. Almost as if it cried out with the scream of a million voices and then was suddenly silenced. So
Well played, sir. Well played.
but you don't quite know what's going on. Barbarian looks around. There don't appear to be any more enemies here, but then he looks down and he looks at Edniss and he says, "They've got prisoners down in the hold. What are we gonna do?" And that's the end of his turn. Okay, that guy is stuck in his little bubble. And to answer your question, Gaunty, if I count up the rounds from last week and this week, I think we're on round 7. So there's another thing that lasts a minute that I've been worrying about, but it's still going. So that was going to end before your hypnotic pattern ended. If we, all right, Chloros, you are up. Enemies on the ship are dead.
I did not like that kind of lurchingness, so
Yeah. And you felt that lurch as soon as she fell and hit the deck. It's almost like when she landed on the deck, it sent a shudder through the entire ship.
not great. I'm gonna start flying, so I'm ready for anything bad that happens.
Okay.
And then oh, this is tricky. Gonna kind of fly down.
And I'm going to say your barbarian is not typically quiet, so I'm going to say all of you heard him say there's prisoners down in the hold.
Yeah.
So.
But I look like a GIF at the moment, so it's not. I'm gonna take a peep through here. Have a look at what's happening.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and refocus us over here. These 2 guys, they now appear to be shaking off that thing, and they're looking at the human sitting in the chair, and they're starting to draw their weapons.
Oh no. I'm gonna fly back up. Like, your hypnotic patterns run out. You go deal with that one. I'm out of spell slots.
You're always out of spell slots.
I mean, that's
Damn
true.
warlocks. Why
Give me
can't you
an hour,
study
right?
like the rest of us?
I did study. I just studied a book about Fae and.
You studied how to suck up to Fae.
Yeah. Fae like
All right.
flattery. What can I say?
Okay. That Gith warrior struggles in vain. Okay. That Gith warrior struggles in vain. This Gith warrior. Oh, come on. This Gith warrior. All right. He is going to yeah, he felt that lurch, and he doesn't know what caused it, but he has a good idea that maybe the human sitting in the pilot's chair might have something to do with it. So his big sword comes out, and he is going to attack. And oh, hey, guess what, Shadow? You strapped yourself in.
Uh-huh.
So
Uh-huh.
so you don't have. I guess basically he has advantage to attack you.
I mean, bring it. Damage me. Get the chair.
Okay, so the first attack is a 23 to
That
hit
hits.
for 10 slashing and 5 psychic.
I will use my thing. Might save me. Might not.
That's your uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're strapped in. I don't think you can use it. I don't think you can get out of that. I think you're going to take the full 15.
Okay, then I am unconscious again.
Okay. All right. Well,
Just
then
the look on his face would be like, well, shit.
then instead of attacking you with his other action, he is going to reach over, unstrap you, and unceremoniously throw you to the floor out of the chair. Um, and then the next thing that happens is this other guy. Okay, you're not a threat, so he's going to move over here to the door. Look out. See that there's a fight going on out there. Turn around, tell him something. So that was 510. Comes out with 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's going to attack the barbarian, because the barbarian is within range for him to attack. So he'll move up and take 2 swings at the barbarian. One will miss. The second will hit. That is.
I will make him have disadvantage. He's within 5 feet of me.
Okay. Yes, his target. So, the first one automatically missed, so we don't need to re-roll for that. But the second one, let's go ahead and see if he would hit. Ah, well, he got a 17 with the first roll. You imposed disadvantage. He got an 18, so it.
Okay.
Yeah, but well, it's not going to help him because he's only got 6 hit points. So he is now unconscious, minus 5 and 9, minus 14. So he is now back to Slumberland. And we're going to clear off all of his failed and succeeded death saves, so that when his turn comes around, he's got to start that all over again. All right. Naki. Some guy just walked out of the
I will move.
bridge and attacked your barbarian.
Did-
Okay.
It's lagging for me.
I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you asked.
He said he's lagging.
Oh,
Okay,
oh,
now I
okay,
see
okay.
it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Both of those are hits. So 13 and 13. Okay. 13 and 13, that's 26. That will bloody him. All right. And then you go right back there. And Shadow, go ahead and make a death save.
Yeah.
Remember, your negative death saves don't carry over, so we're starting over again.
That's one.
Okay. Oh, one minus. Okay. Okay. All right. So we'll go and we'll do 0/1, and then Edniss, you are up, sir.
Edniss will swing around here and he'd be like, "You sure got a pretty mouth." And he'll lean in real close and let his racial rip.
Oh, okay. All right. So he breathes a jet of acid.
Oof. Terrible rolls.
It's
I guess that's my
DC
entire action.
DC 15 dex save. Well, the good news is he got a 4 on his dex save, so he takes all of that. He's like, ugh, get it off. Ah, it burns. It burns.
And I guess that's all I can do because that takes a
okay.
whole action. So
Yeah. Sarmenor, you are up.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Am I in a position where I can see this guy in here and this guy in here?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
You can see them both. Yes, there's that little portal on porthole on the door, so you can.
Can I prop the door open with my foot and do some magic missiles up in here?
it's been sealed from the inside.
It what?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Shadow locked it.
Damn it, Shadow.
Oh no! Wait a minute. No, that doesn't matter because this guy came out. So no, it's not locked anymore. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
can I prop the door open
Sure.
and do some magic missiles?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna do that at second level. So let's see. That's one additional dart.
Before you make your final selection,
Yeah.
this guy is bloodied and the one inside is not. So
Yes, I can see that.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So I'm gonna shoot one at this guy. So let's see. Roll 1d4 plus 1. That's 2 points of damage. And
Plink.
yeah. Hi. And then I'll send the other 3 at this guy.
Oh, okay.
So that's 10.
Okay. Actually, it should be 12 because that's.
Oh, it's per d4. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're gonna do multiple missiles, you can do just like 3d4 plus 3. So
Okay.
12 points of damage. Boom boom. Okay.
And then I'm gonna let the door close, and I'm gonna kind of like edge over here.
Okay. All right. Um, the barbarian. Oh, barbarian gets to make a death save. Oh, and fails. Okay, so the barbarian bleeds. This gift warrior. Oh, yes, he's Chloros. You're up.
Um,
This guy looks pretty hurt.
I'm gonna fly down onto the deck.
Okay.
I'm gonna fire one Eldritch Blast at that guy,
Okay.
which is a 20.
That's gonna be a hit.
So he takes 9 force damage and 6 radiant damage.
Okay. Okay, so
Because I'm now an angel for a bit.
oh, 9 and 6 is 15. So how would you like to kill him?
He can just, because he moves 10 foot, he can just go like pew pew, and he goes flying back.
Okay. You see him do this thing where he starts to fall and he gets tumbled in the air across the barbarian and lands over here in a heap. And he is dead.
I'll take another Eldritch Blast at the guy through the door.
Okay.
Which is a 16, which I think misses.
Yeah, Gift Warrior has a 17 AC, I believe.
I'll
Never
go
done it.
flying up in the air, like 10 foot,
Okay.
so I'm not seen by this guy.
All right. So this guy, this guy isn't. This guy. Okay. This guy has a chance to move finally. So he steps across the prostrate form of
Prostate.
of the shadow.
Oh, the horrors. The horrors.
Because you're flying up in the air, right?
Sounds like something Gith would do.
Yeah, like just
Oh God.
as high as you can go with like the rest
Okay.
of them. So
Okay. Well, he just looks and sees that naughty wizard there,
Hi.
and he's going to attack the naughty wizard.
Okay. Let's see my reaction. Arcane deflection. Okay, got it. I'm ready.
Okay. That hits an AC 20.
Ow.
Okay. Dealing 13 slashing and 10 psychic damage. Okay. So back unconscious. Now, Chloros, were you keeping track of how much total movement you had moved before you started flying up?
I was like here and then flew down and then fly straight up. So it's not very far.
So you were here, so that's 5 down to the deck. So then flew up like 20 feet. Okay, all right. So that's probably out of the range of his sword. So that's 1. I'm just gonna put that on there so I know she's out. He had to go 5, 10, no, yeah, 5, 10, 15 to get there. 20, 25. He has one more attack he can use on the paladin. So, AC 17, which is going to miss the paladin. And then we have this guy. He bleeds. So we're going to move him to the GM layer. Naki, you are up. If you're still up. Or you can make a death save if you're not still up. I lost track of where he went.
Naki's right here.
Oh, okay. All right.
What is he doing?
Chris, you're up.
Did this guy swing at me? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
He did.
He
But
missed
he
him.
missed.
Yeah.
He missed.
Yeah.
Is Chris still? I know Chris said he was starting to lag. I'm going to ping him on the... Discord. Are you there? Oh, there you go. Okay. I was wondering if you were still lagging. You're up. Your turn. We're waiting on you.
Okay.
Yeah, this appears to be the only guy on the battlefield at the moment.
I'm having terrible luck.
Yeah, a miss and a miss. Okay. Well, to be fair, these guys haven't done very, very well either. Okay. At initiative count exactly 20. Picture in your mind, if you will, a rerun of a 1960s era original series Star Trek episode where something has happened to the Enterprise and it has lost power. And for some reason, it kind of tilts at an odd 20-degree angle and just hangs there in space. That's kind of what this thing has done. It's just it's like it hit something and all of its momentum stopped and it's just kind of listing over to the side about 15 degrees, but it doesn't seem to be moving. It's just like it's frozen there in the air. And you don't know why it did that, but it seemed to do that when the captain hit the deck. So, Shadow, you may make another death save if you would like. Oh no.
Oh, not looking good, boys. Not looking good.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Commander Edniss, you're up. You got one enemy right behind you. There's actually no facing, but one enemy over there.
Will? It's safe to say that Ed has probably picked up a sword at this point.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
And then he'll just swing at this guy.
Yeah, you had a few seconds when there was no enemies around, so. AC 12 is not going to hit.
I get a +4.
Well, it should. Oh,
that's not
right.
gonna help me.
Yeah, okay. For the plus.
And I swing again.
That'll hit. 6 and 14, so that's 20.
No. I will level 1 smite him, so that's a 2d8, right? So. And that's my
Okay.
turn.
13 points of damage, so that's another 13. All right. That hit very, very, very much bloodied him. And he's not looking happy, but he doesn't seem like there's a whole lot he can do about it. Sarmenor. Let me see if I cleared all your. You have 0 death saves at all, so you can make a death save. Ooh. 0/1. Okay. All right. Well. And Barbarian. Do you want to make a death save today? Well, let's come on and let's make a death. 1 and 1. Okay. So he's batting 500. All right. And Githware. Everybody remind me, this is coming up to the end of round 9. Chloros.
I'm gonna fly down. It's like 20 feet. Walk in here. And feed my buddy a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Jeez. A mighty 4d4 plus 4. Wow. He gets 11 health back.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay.
That's not great, but you know.
So, character, you're no longer unconscious. You're no longer having to make death saves. You have 11 hit points.
Oh, cool.
All right.
I appreciate that muchly.
And that guy screams in vain. That guy screams in vain. This guy. Okay. I guess, Paladin, it's just you and me. No, there's still that annoying Eldritch Knight. Oh, that annoying Eldritch Knight is very bloodied, which I had forgotten to note on the board. So, we're going to try to get the very bloodied enemy off the board. AC 8. That ain't going to do it, Skippy. AC 5. My God, these Gith. You hire them for scale. You get them to do a job, and they can't even do it right. I am going to, the next time I go to Wizards to request some monsters, I'm going to get some competent monsters. Not these clowns. All right. He whiffs. Naki, what would you like to do? Chris, you're up. Chris?
Are you hungry?
You're up.
Hola.
Okay. 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 Chris. Chris. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say that his internet ate him. So he's just going to attack that. Attack that guy there. All right. And Great Sword of Warning. Ooh! Got a crit. Okay. So, 12 plus 1, 13 plus 4, 17. Yep. 17 points of damage. And
Wouldn't it be 20? Confused.
no, 2d6. 2d6 plus 4. So that's 16. Wait, you're right. You're right. 2d6 plus 4. And then 4 more is 20. So yes, you're right. So that is minus 4 more. Okay. Anyway, doesn't matter. Still dead. That critical hit lops his head off. His head goes flying over the railing and falling to the street below. And ladies and gentlemen, all the enemies are defeated. Now, by my count, you still have 2 party members who are unconscious at this point.
I have healing potions in my pockets.
Yeah,
You
but
just take all of them. Take all of them, guys.
no. You're unconscious, so somebody needs to get over and feed you a healing potion, is what I'm saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Just grab them and use them.
Barbarian gets a healing touch or whatever.
Lay on hands, whatever.
Yeah, lay on hands for 5, and this guy gets a lay on hands 5.
Okay.
Because why not?
Good job, Oprah.
Okay. If nobody else is going to do so, the barbarian will get up and go over and take a healing potion out of the wizard's pack and give him one. Gaunty, which one would you want him to give you?
Well, Sarmenor's only got potions of greater healing, so just one of them.
Okay, potion of greater healing. So let's do.
Were you down again? I'm sorry. I didn't.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Oh.
Can't take the wizard and the rogue anywhere. They keep going down.
Listen, Mr. runs out of spell slots inside of the first 5 rounds.
Hey. 5 rounds is a long time. I've actually not just run out of spell slots. I think I've run out of every single thing I can do. My presence,
Warlocks,
my radiant soul, my misty escape. I've used literally everything, but I can disguise myself at will. So,
Okay.
never run out of disguise.
44 plus 4 is 13 points to you, Gaunty. So
thank you.
I'll go ahead and remove the.
Oh no! Does he have to roll a death save?
Nope.
Does he make it? Yay!
All right. 2 things happen. You guys suddenly hear some screams. Those screams come from probably about by this point in time, with the way the breeze is carried, probably about 100 feet away and about 50 feet up off of the stern, where those 3 gifts that have been floating in that bubble all this time, the bubble finally gives way. There. Ah! And
Bye.
And because they forgot that they could Misty Step out of the bubble, of course they also forget they could Misty Step to keep from smashing on the cobblestones below. So we're just going to say they're permanently out of the fight. But as you quickly take stock and look around, you notice two other things. Your ship has obviously, not that you really could tell whether it had been moving before or not, but it's obviously come to an abrupt stop and it's listing at an odd angle. And over that way, there's a couple of red dragons that seem to have noticed and they're starting to fly this way. So you probably
Well,
have about 3 rounds, and you know from what several people have said that there are people being held captive in the cargo hold. So
Well, aren't
I
we
will
aren't we
turn it
supposed
over-
to aren't we supposed to save the ship too? Like steal it?
Well,
Yep. Into the
Shadow.
chair we go again.
Yeah, Shadow tried a Arcana check. He strapped himself in. Nothing happened. He tried an Arcana check, couldn't figure out a damn thing. So
Can I
he
try
may not-
something?
Shadow, the wizard is the pilot. Come on.
Okay.
I'll also assist if you make an Arcana check.
Okay.
I know.
So go ahead and Chloros, you make your Arcana
forget.
check. If it's sufficient, then
I'll assist the wizard. I keep forgetting the wizard's name.
Sarmenor. Okay. So
Sayonara.
Sarmenor, you can go into the thing and make an Arcana check with advantage.
So that's 19.
19. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, as you look at this thing, you realize that this ship, by the way it interfaces with the pilot itself, this ship is almost certainly powered or guided by psionics. So you would have to be a psionic. Basically, you'd have to have some psionic powers to make this thing do anything other than just hang there listlessly in space.
We're a level 6 party that's pretty tight, right? So do I know if anyone in the party has any psionic abilities at all?
Well, considering that the DM does not remember if he gave psionic abilities to anyone,
That's
I'm going
big.
to say that probably.
Big negative.
Okay. Paladin
It's a
doesn't.
no for me.
Thief doesn't.
Yeah, I'm a Asima. I have a ring of psychic resistance, but I don't think it's psionic in itself. So
Okay. Chris, did your internet get straightened out? Are you back? Are you paying attention? You hearing us?
He's
Okay,
idle.
let me-
So
Yeah. I don't think he has. I just want to take a look at features and traits. Second one to action, weapon bond, extra attack, dark vision, hellish.
we could ask the prisoners if any of them are psionic and know how to fly a ship.
Okay.
Yells.
Yeah. Okay.
is the gate
That's-
locked? Grate locked?
The grate is not locked. You can pull it open. I'm going to say that's probably been about 1 round. So you now probably have.
Is there a net on board the ship?
A net.
Yeah, like a big net like you would find on ships.
If you went down into the cargo hold or went down into the crew quarters, you might be able to find something
What I'm thinking is we get our griffins to each carry like a corner, and we shove all the prisoners in the net, and we book it.
Okay.
Failing that, I have my helm of teleportation, so I could transport a maximum of 24 people.
Oh, it does 24 people.
Well, it's 8 people 3 times. Although, I'd have to teleport back, so it's 16 people.
Okay, I mean, I can fight a little bit longer.
While she's figuring all that out, I'm gonna go check the body of the captain over there.
We've got 3 red dragons bearing down on us. We need to abandon ship. Is this the time?
I'm trying to see if there's something on here that could be useful for the ship.
Oh.
Ah,
You're back.
He's back. Land of the living. I don't know if you realized it or not, but we went through 2 whole turns. We were calling, yelling,
Sorry, I'm kind of
pinging you on Discord, and no response. So we figured your internet ate you.
Yeah, it's kind of lagging at the moment.
Okay.
But
Okay. New situation. Fight is over. But you all do have you all did realize there's some prisoners. I'm going to update the come on. I'm going to refresh my Roll20, and then I'm going to try to update the screen.
How many prisoners are there?
Okay, come on, stupid Roll20.
How many people can you teleport?
All right.
I can teleport 8 people each time. I've got 3 charges on the helm, so I can teleport 8 people away, teleport back, and then I can teleport 8 people away. And then I also have a scroll of Thunderstep, which let me look up Thunderstep, but I don't think that's got as good a distance.
Doesn't have to be a great distance, probably. So maybe
Did you hear what I wanted to do while they're doing all that, Gally?
No, and just a moment. Okay, I'm gonna need everybody because my mouse is not cooperating with me, or Roll20 is not cooperating. It may be the same lag thing that's getting with Chris, but I cannot ping to force your perspective. So scroll. So you move your map over to the right. Use your scroll bar at the bottom. Move over to the right. You will see the crew deck, the sea level. Then if you keep going all the way over, you will see the prisoners that are down in the hold.
Is there another fucking Gith on that ship? This guy here? Yeah, that's him. All right.
Oh. Hang on. He actually is not supposed to be there. So
yeah. I am going to search the captain's body for anything that might help with the ship. Okay.
All right. Let's go back and see what's going on with the captain's body. You look at her, and she's got these delicate looking silver bracelets that have some strange etching on them, might be writing of some sort, you're not sure. And then there's a very thin circlet around her head that has the same kind of etching writing on it, and it looks to be made of the same material.
Ain't got no time to be careful, so he puts them on.
Okay. You put them on. You don't notice or feel anything. But I mean, maybe it's only something that happens in battle, or maybe it's something else.
How close are these red dragons now?
They're probably about a round away. They're getting pretty close.
What you got there, Shadow?
Well, all right.
I found these. I'm going to go give them to the wizard.
Yeah. Oh, sit on the chair. Not
Okay.
sure how much time we've got.
Maybe we should teleport these people to safety.
I can't take them all.
Well, you could do it in several seconds, right? Back and forth.
I could take maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could take maybe half of them, but it'll take me time. And then we'll be left with half that I couldn't teleport away.
Well, listen, here, put these on real quick. He gives her the bracelets and the circlet.
Okay, put them on. Do I notice anything? Well, I have to take off my helm and my bracers of defense for that.
Check your whispers.
My what?
What's that? I'm sorry. I was talking to someone else.
Oh. If I put the circlet on, I can't use my helm of teleportation.
Yeah, but anybody can use that.
Yeah, why don't you go sit in the chair, Shadow?
The helm requires
Nobly
attunement.
sacrifice yourself.
How's that going to help us against 2 dragons, though?
And
Well, the helm is how I can teleport.
yeah,
Oh.
and Sarmenor goes to teleport. And Shadow, you try and fly the ship.
Yeah,
You've got
I'll go
this.
sit in the chair with this stuff on. See if that
Yeah.
works.
Give it a shot. I'll climb down to the hold and I'll teleport out with myself and 7 of the civilians. So that's 8 people, and I'll teleport them back to our tower.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So here's what happens. The Gaunty Salmanar goes down to the hold, heroically has several of the commoners come around her or him and uses the helm of teleportation, and you find yourself standing in the basement of the Order of Mages and Protectors. The rest of you on the deck of the ship. So, Salmanar, we're just going to move you over to this area here, so you are with the people that you're taking. All right, there you go. The rest of you see the dragons starting to close in, and just as they're about to get in range to fire their breath weapons, suddenly these clouds of icy breath come out and strike the red dragons, and you see 3 riders on silver dragons
Oh.
that
Thank fuck.
that come in, and they immediately take the attention of the red dragons, who are like, oh, okay, screw this ship. These are other dragons. We hate them. And they break off the attack, and the riders are like, they're trying to deal with just being frozen and trying to deal with their dragons suddenly doing what they don't want them to do. and you guys have been bought a little bit more time. Okay, so who's got the items from the captain?
I do.
Shadow, what are you doing?
Yes. I'm gonna go sit in the chair again.
You go up there, sit in the chair. All right, you sit in the chair. Um, you
Strappy.
feel like now you feel like you kind of have a little handle that if you just think about it, you can probably get this ship to go in a certain direction. So
Sweet.
what I'm going to need you to do is I'm going to need you to make, and this is going to be an ongoing thing. You're going to have to do this every round. I'm going to need Shadow, um, and we'll just keep the same initiative order. Um, ba-ba-da-ba-da. Shadow, where are you?
I'm already
Yep, right there.
over there.
Okay. No, I was looking for your character sheet in the campaign. I wasn't asking physically where you were. Okay. So just trying to figure out what the best skill is for this. It's probably gonna, I know it's not a really great skill for you, but it's probably gonna have to be an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll tell
I
you
was
what.
trying to deceive it into thinking I had what it takes.
No, because it's like a mechanical control that responds to um, this input, the psionic input, and
Yeah.
this apparently boosts or helps to focus the psionic input. So go ahead and make me an Arcana check if you have not done so already.
I have not.
Okay.
Okay, it didn't go through.
17.
goes.
Hey. All right. Now, I want you to keep track of your. No, I will keep track of your successes. I'll use the same mechanic I do for the death saves. So that's 1 and 0. Oh, whoops, 1/0. Okay. All right. 17 is good enough. As you're sitting there, you feel the ship kind of steadily right itself. Everybody else feels the deck come back level. And you, now, of course, sitting in there, you have no idea where you're going, but you can kind of think like, if you know landmarks in the city, you can think of like, what direction would you like to go? Would you like to go towards the harbor, towards Mount Waterdeep? Would you like to go towards the north part of the city, south
He
part of
is
the
going to
city?
head for the harbor.
Head for the harbor. Okay. All right. So everybody feels the ship sort of turn in the air, and it begins moving towards the harbor as it does. Now, that is Shadow. I'm actually going to go back to the top of the round. And Naki, what would you like to do? There are some dragons fighting in the air nearby. 3 silvers and 2 reds fighting in the air nearby. That fight is actually starting to recede as the ship pulls away. But you've now noticed that there are several other red dragons around. I will tell all of you that by kind of looking at the armaments that are on the deck of the ship, it kind of looks like these ballistae that are there on the deck of the ship. They probably are big enough that they could probably hurt a dragon if you hit one with it. So there's no real enemies around, but what are you going to do while you're trying to figure out what is going on? There's no wrong answer here, but just
Well, as soon as my turn comes around again, I'm gonna go ahead and teleport back, or try to.
yeah, I'm trying to see what Chris would do with Naki. Oh, okay, that must have been his. That must have been his.
Internet.
Okay.
went out.
Internet went out. All right.
Every week. Poor guy.
Okay. We'll get back to him. Shadow, I'm going to skip you this turn because we just did you.
Yep.
Edniss, what would you like to do?
I mean, what's the situation exactly? I mean,
Okay. The ship appears to be floating towards the harbor of the city.
yeah.
Your tactical mind has seen that these ballistae that are on the deck, they're probably tough enough that if you hit a dragon with one, it would probably hurt it.
Mhm.
There's the prisoners down in the hold that some of them have been teleported away, but some of them are still down there, still tied up. Maybe it would help if they came up on the deck, and maybe it wouldn't, because if there's dragons around, they would probably just get toasted if they were up on the deck. So,
How many?
uh,
Any dragons near us?
no, that fight is receding in the distance behind you. There are 3 silver dragons fighting 2 red dragons, and you have noticed off in the distance there's other red dragons that seem to have noticed that going on. They are starting to converge, and now that you've got a little distance, you can also see that 3 of the walking statues are moving in the direction where the dragons are fighting.
Okay. Well, I guess there's not much. I mean, I can't just get everybody on deck, so
They're,
we're just
they're
trying to. I guess
yeah.
everybody wants to try to take this ship to somewhere safe. I mean, I don't. I guess so. What am I gonna do? You know?
Some of the prisoners are still tied up. The ones that are still down there are still tied up. So either, I mean, I don't know if you want to do it or if you
Well,
want to tell one of your team to go down and start untying people,
I'm
or
probably not gonna untie them just because I don't want them to panic.
okay.
I'd rather them be tied up and in place than
Then running around.
causing than hurting themselves or someone else. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So we'll just say you take the you're just on high alert.
I just
All right.
take that dodge action.
Okay. Sarmenor. Okay, there's people down in the basement of the Order of Mages and Protectors. They see you pop in with several prisoners who are all still tied up. The prisoners gasp and cry a little bit, and then they realize that they're somewhere and there's other people coming and offering them aid. They start crying, some with relief, some with uh, joy. Um, and oh, good. And then one of your bosses from the order says, "What's happened? Were you the only one to make it out?"
Well, we have the ship. We're trying to figure out how to drive it. I have to get back there. There's still civilians left on board who are being kept prisoner, and I don't know if they'll be able to hold the dragons off of the ship long enough for us to get them all out. So I have to go back.
And there was like this, really pained concern etched on their faces. But as soon as you say that you guys have control, there's like a little bit of relaxation. And says, "Very well, go, bring back as many as you can. Try to get the ship. Try to get the ship either to Mount Waterdeep or to the harbor. Um, that may be the safest place. The walking statues have been activated. Some of the metallic dragons in the city have engaged in the fight. We think it may not be long before the Gith try to leave. But if we can keep them from taking at least one of their ships back, that would be good. And good work to your team." And all that happens in about 6 seconds in your turn. And then it's the barbarian.
Do I manage to teleport back?
Oh, sure. You can teleport back.
Okay.
So you can go back into the hold and you can start figuring out who your next crop of people are going to be. And then we're just going to go ahead and get him off the map. Then the barbarian. He comes over. The DM is going to move one of these corpses put these corpses in more convenient areas on that level. And he's going to come over to this waste gun over here. And he's going to start checking it out, like making sure that it's loaded, and then start looking around like he's a turret gunner, looking for a target to come close. Chloros, what are you going to do?
I think I'll probably just assist the
Okay,
flying.
just assist with the.
Yeah, just gonna shout out with the what?
Assist with the Arcana checks on.
Yeah. I just like shout out directions, like no,
Okay.
higher, lower, left, right. That
Yeah.
might be more distracting than assisting, but you know.
Left, right, up, down, left.
Yeah.
Suddenly a
I'm
mushroom.
trying to fly and not get infinite lives, god damn it.
Suddenly a giant mushroom falls out of the sky and lands on the deck. Okay, we're going to get rid of that. And we're going to get rid of that. And hey, Chris, welcome back. You're back up again.
Okay. I don't see any enemies. So, did I miss anything?
Not really. No. Well, I don't actually know what you heard. So, if you didn't hear, the dragons that were closing in, the red dragons were engaged by some silver dragons. The rogue successfully put on some arcane devices that the Gith had that is letting him somehow have a rudimentary control over the ship and get it going in a proper direction. So you all have left the fighting dragons behind as you're headed towards the ship is headed towards the harbor. The barbarian has run over to one of the ballistae and is looking around like he's expecting trouble. Commander Edniss is sort of standing around looking satisfied. The warlock is has one leg outside of the helm room, one leg inside. Seems to be trying to shout helpful instructions to the rogue who is in the pilot seat. So that's what's going on.
Naki's gonna go over to the other ballista and
Okay.
prepare.
Okay. It appears to be loaded. These Gith appear to be very well organized. There's kind of a mechanized feeding system for the ballista bolts that
It's a semi-automatic ballista.
it's a semi-automatic ballista. You get the feeling that if it jammed, it might be difficult to get it unjammed without some help. But as long as the mechanism all works okay, it seems to be designed for one person to fire it, be able to reload it, and fire it again. So, Shadow, you have made one successful Arcana check. You are going to have advantage because Chloros is being helpful. Let's see if you can make another successful Arcana check. Oh, successful it is. All right. With 2 successful Arcana checks in a row, you feel a little bit like you're starting to get the hang of it. Mechanically, what's happening is your DC for continuing to make successful saves is starting to drop because now you've continued going. Are we just going to keep going in the same direction?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Very good. Commander Edniss, your 2 of your fighter types manning the guns. Your rogue is flying the ship. Your warlock is doing it, and who the hell knows where your wizard is?
I guess I'll come over here and man this. This one
Okay.
on the back.
All right. From there, yes, you can see now that there are now several metallic and several red dragons in a very heated battle over the city about where the Sea Ward and the Trade Ward, not the Trade Ward, the North Ward butt up against each other. So about in that area, you can see probably at least one of the dragons on each side winds up throwing its rider, and so a couple of humanoids plummet from the sky and crash behind the buildings on the street below.
Awesome.
And there's gouts of fire, gouts of ice and cold, glinting silver in the wings or in the sunlight as they pitch and turn, and roaring from dragons on both sides. It looks intense, but I'm guessing Commander Edniss is probably glad he's not right in the middle of it. Or maybe he does wish he was in the middle of it. I don't know. Sarmenor, what you gonna do, my friend?
Well, I appeared back in the hold, so I'm gonna shout up to the top. Either go to Mount Waterdeep or go to the harbor. They're waiting for us. Are you guys okay? Because the last thing I saw was the dragons heading for us.
Yeah. You all up on the deck, you can hear that. Shadow may not have completely heard that, but everybody else who was up on the deck heard that.
Do I get like
Yes, anybody
we'll
gonna
just say
respond?
we'll just say confirmation everyone's okay?
Is anybody going to respond to your wizard?
I'm too
Shadow's
busy
kind of
shouting.
occupied. Shadow's kind of wrapped up and keeping us afloat.
Okay. So the
Absent of
Bar-
external stimulus,
yeah,
then.
the barbarian will yell down, "Yeah, we're fine. They got intercepted by other dragons. We're headed to the harbor, it looks like."
Okay, well, then,
And then he turns to the warlock and he points at the warlock, points at his eyes, points at the warlock with 2 fingers and says, "Make sure he goes to the harbor."
In that case, I'll just go ahead and grab another 7 and bump them off. By bump them off, I mean teleport them off. I don't mean kill them.
Okay.
So I'll grab these guys, I guess.
Now, how many total times per day can you use your helm?
3. So this is gonna get me out of there, like, completely.
Okay. So, we have now rescued a number of hostages from that, but our wizard is going to be a spectator for the rest of this. But
Yeah,
we'll-
and that mostly has to do with the fact that we haven't had a break, and I have some stuff that I need to take care of pretty urgently.
Okay. All
So-
right. Okay. The barbarian waits. Chloros. Anything different? Or are you just gonna stick with status
I
quo?
think I'll stick with the shouting instructions and quickly ask, we're going to the harbour, right?
Yes.
Okay. Keep shouting instructions.
Okay. Whoops. I skipped past you, but Naki, you're back up again. Okay. And Shadow. Give me another Arcana check again with advantage, please.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay. Well, the ship lurches, and everybody who's on the ship, I need you, except for Shadow, I need everyone to give me a dexterity check.
I mean, I can fly, so.
Okay. Yeah, Chloros, you're flying.
Although it is coming to like the last round of flying. It lasts a minute.
Okay. Ooh, Edna said it's probably not going to be great. Let's see if the barbarian does.
Does an 11 save me?
Uh, dexterity. Oh, and he fails too. Okay. So, Naki, did you make a dex save yet? Well, so far we know that Chris, are you still there?
Yeah, what?
Dex save, please. Okay. Yeah, Naki, you're holding on to the ballista, and it's a good thing. The ship lurches violently and stops suddenly, and you keep from falling over. Both the barbarian and the paladin tumble to the deck, but you take no damage. And
I
then-
picture Shadow has like huge beads of sweat on his forehead and shit.
Yeah. So, something happened. Edniss, you're up.
Yeah, damn drivers. All right, boys, get back up and keep your eyes open. We're not out of here yet. That's my turn.
Aye, sir. Sarmenor has a margarita or whatever. The barbarian gets back up, digs around in his pack. Did he get any? Yes, he did. He got one of these. So he's gonna go ahead and have one of these. Okay. 8d4 plus 8. All right. So 8d4 plus 8. That's 34. Okay. So 34 and 5. That's all right. He's no longer bloodied. All right. Finally. Chloros. You had no ill effects from the ship lurching to a stop.
I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna keep shouting instructions for like, get to the harbour, man, the harbour, you're going the wrong way. Jesus Christ. Watch what you're doing.
Okay. And we'll flow back around. Naki, still same thing?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Shadow, you were one success away from continuous saves from not having to do this again. Okay, that'll work. Oh, that's a nat 20. Hey, that counts for 2. All right. So that gets us where we need to be. You all get the ship safely over towards the harbor. Just as you're about to get to the edge of the harbor, those of you on deck look across the city. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on with that big dragon fight, but Edniss, you have, in the time that the ship has been going, you have seen probably 2 or 3 dragons, and from this distance you can't tell because of the way the shadows and everything are. You can't tell whether they're silvers or reds or both. Dragons that have gotten injured so much they have fallen out of the sky and crashed to the ground below. 2 of the big walking statues have gone over there and started swinging their weapons at some of the dragons. And in the distance, you can see those strange portals start to open again. And one by one, the rest of the Githyanki ships slip through the portals and vanish. And the only Githyanki ship left in the sky is the one that you are currently on. And so you have successfully completed this alternate scenario. You have commandeered a Githyanki ship. You have saved a number of Waterdeepians from certain slavery, if not certain death. And you have given the Githyanki reason to think twice about coming back and attacking your fair city once again.
Hey, DM,
Yes.
is this automatic turret thing that we're working with right now, is that already being used by some things in Waterdeep, or is this new technology for them?
Well, it's not something you have personally seen, but it definitely seems like something that would be. You wouldn't be surprised if something like that came out of the workshops of the Temple of Gond. With all of the nonsense that they get up to. That
I,
It seems like something they might do, but you personally have never seen it. So
I
Well,
can
if
already
it's not
tell you
common
that
place,
Lantern uses them.
like the Lord's Alliance and everything could reverse engineer this stuff and make it more commonplace. They could probably make like automatic crossbows.
they probably could. All right. Well, um, and Gaunty, I'm terribly sorry. I wish somebody had said something to me earlier. Maybe suggested um, earlier that we take a break because I did not realize how long we had gone without a break.
I,
Yes,
I
it's
hadn't either, to be honest.
yeah. Um, we have about an hour left, so let's take a break. Let's come back. Let's talk about what we want to do next.
Can we, before we go
And
on break, can we get our characters so we we can look over them some?
well, that's part of what I want to talk about when we come back is seeing how this has gone and seeing the amount of time that this scenario has taken. I want to just double check with everybody and see what we want to get back into next week. So, because we're not going to start anything new tonight. If we decide to go with the other thing, you'll have the rest of the session tonight and the rest of the week to look over these new characters before we start play with them
I
next
mean,
week.
if we decide not to do this scenario tonight, could we do the thing with Galibar?
Yeah, we can talk about that. So it's about 5 till. Let's come back at 5 after the top of the hour, wherever you
Okay.
happen to
Alrighty.
be, and we will resume then. Okay.
Sounds good.
You. Thank you.
What's up?
Are we taking a break? What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello. My headset being ready again.
All right.
Oh, God, you just gave me a heart attack.
Oh, sorry.
I was just sitting here humming to myself, like, ah!
Evil DM chuckle.
Oh, my dog did it to me last night, so don't feel too special. So I sat down, didn't know she had snuck in beside me. Next thing I know, she shakes off and beats her ears and gets my leg and scares the shit out of me. And all my wife does behind me is laugh.
All right. Question for everyone. What have you ever done anything like the How the Other Half Lives scenario?
No, I enjoyed it.
Okay.
I think it's
No.
interesting rather than hearing about what happened. I think it was interesting to act it out. It gives you more of a connection to it.
Okay.
I hadn't heard of anything like it, but then I have limited experience, so that doesn't say
Okay.
much.
Chris, Ken, either of you or Ash, any of you done anything like that before?
Uh,
No, not really.
kind of. And I'd seen stuff like
I've played NPCs
People do.
before, but it was more just because my character wasn't there at the moment.
Okay.
but I did like a related one shot. It was inconsequential one time. It wasn't like you saw anything special. It was just do a silly one shot after something happened, where we get to be goblins. It wasn't like a this is impacting the world type thing.
Okay. Ken, what about you?
Yep. Sure have.
Oh, this. So you have done something like this before. That's cool. Do you guys like the idea or like the concept of doing it?
I certainly did.
I like the idea.
It's okay, but I honestly just
I think I would like it best in short batches.
Yes. The partly due to the difficulty that we were having with Chris's internet, just not being sure what was going to happen from turn to turn last week, and having to try to almost like have him be almost like a blind participant, having us describe what was going on, and him trying to figure out what he wanted to do, which took a lot longer. And then this week, having some of the other technical issues that stretched it out. And quite frankly, with the number of enemies that we had, which this was supposed to be a really difficult fight. This wasn't supposed to be um, either a cakewalk for either side. It was, and um, I was glad. I felt like I tuned it right because of the fact that multiple members of the party went unconscious during the fight, um, and yet it wasn't like everybody got knocked unconscious in the first round. If everyone goes out early, okay, overdid it a little bit. If nobody even gets bloodied in the fight, it's like, okay, that wasn't as challenging as it could have been. So I'm happy with the way it turned out. But yeah, with as long as it took, I'm not sure I want to jump right back in and do another one of these side stories again. Um,
yeah, I would in my opinion I'd much rather just get back to the main story. I'm fine with playing an NPC occasionally. It's just I'm not a big fan of it.
Um,
yeah, it feels like it feels a little bit like some of you. It's kind of like, oh, scary, scary. Uh, I I don't really know what this class can do, so I'm not sure I want to do it. And in a way, that's
I've played an Eldritch Knight in the past named Bosch, and he was a gnome, but I've he looked like Master Rochi, by the way. Um, but I didn't play him for that long.
yeah.
He died relatively quickly. Um, and it was at a higher level when I could cast a cantrip and do an attack at the same time at the same round.
Okay.
Because I only played him for like a few freaking sessions because he died relatively quickly. So I only knew that version of the Eldritch Knight. Different spells and everything.
Yeah, I think maybe my preference at this point, like I said, I had gone and I had made up all the these characters to do the 2 scenarios. And we also have to remember that Ash kind of threw a monkey wrench in it because he had that um, trip come up, which meant he wasn't there. So we did a different side story. So it felt like it was already 2 side stories stacked on top of each other, and that kind of made it feel. Well, it didn't make it feel. It really did make it a longer break from the main storyline than I had intended. Because I had thought maybe we could do naively had thought maybe we could do one of these in 1 week and then the other one in another week and then be back to the main story. But it took us like 2 weeks to do that other one and 2 weeks to do this one. So we've actually been away from the main story for about 4 sessions at this point.
Want people to do the other one, like the backup alternate character one.
What?
Well, they said Ash threw a monkey wrench. It wasn't me who asked for that.
So what are we doing? We're going to be doing next week. We're doing the 12s, right?
No, I don't think so. Unless everybody really wants to do that.
Is it going to be? Because all I can see is it's going to be like another 5-hour combat in a row, which is not.
Yeah,
So
it's gonna. It's intended as a really intense battle. It's not something that has a whole lot of storyline to it.
I'm kind of burnt out on combat for now.
Yeah.
Kind of.
What?
We
This
need
was
to
like-
little.
we should have a recovery session.
Okay.
This was like 5 hours in total, but
Like the Waterdeep thing that's going on and the backup stuff that happened, and then the other session I run on Thursdays just had 3 really intense sessions all in a row. So I'm kind of I would like to stop fighting for a little bit.
Okay. And of course, I do like to try to give the players a chance to do some RP as well as some dice rolling. So if you get too much of one and not enough of the other all in a row, it does feel a little bit like, oh, I'm missing that part of my game. I'm missing part of the game.
I think people are getting main character sick.
Okay.
I'm not that bothered. But yeah, it's just been like lots of combat in a row, and it took quite a while.
It did. It took a long time
It
because
felt like it took longer than it should have.
well, I was thinking maybe you guys might have been able to get this one done a little bit quicker because you started off with a bang. I mean, with between the opening salvo of the lightning bolts and that beat of force and the griefs, it was like right off the bat you had cleared several of the enemies and had gotten them either completely down or out of the fight. And then you started fighting your way across the deck and getting. Then there was that whole fiasco with everything that happened in the helm area and whatnot. So, yeah. Fun times.
Could we do a bit of the Galibar thing so it doesn't take up too much time next session?
Sure, we can. And actually, before we actually jump into that, I'm going to ask each of the other players to do something similar to what I asked Galibar. I need to open up my session notes.
Did you see what I posted in what I DM'd you this morning?
I did. I saw that.
Even if you do kill off his mother, please leave Pip alive. please leave Pip alive. I'm.
The evil DM in me says, "What ability are you willing to sacrifice?" No, no.
I really don't want Pip to die. Okay,
No.
he's a warforged. We can bring him back by freaking mending, but still.
Oh, you
Is
can
that
bring
your
it back.
wish?
Come on.
Okay.
Is that your
and-
wish?
Okay. Let's see. If you all will recall, a while back when Chris first mentioned something about, oh, is this person that I know still alive? I asked him for a number, and then I made a roll, and there was a secret comparison that he's still waiting to find out what happened to that.
Oh no.
And so, what I would like everybody else to do is, let's see. So, we're going to have Xandri. We're going to have Oyo Husa. We're going to
Just
have-
keep in mind, if you are going to kill Pip, he is a fighter. He's a warforged fighter who is acting as her butler / bodyguard.
Hey, Chris, the dice roll happened a few weeks ago. The fate has already been set, and so there's nothing I can do about it now.
I mean, for Pip,
What?
I didn't roll
has-
for Pip.
Do you want to roll for Pip?
What's going on? Wait a minute. Do I got to step in? What's going on?
Background characters.
We're rolling
Oh.
to see if the guys we know what they don't know.
Why are we
Okay.
doing background characters?
Well, you remember at the beginning of the game,
Yeah.
you all gave me 3 NPCs that your character knows. One
What?
who's an ally, one who's a rival, and one who's a contact in Waterdeep.
Mm-hmm.
And
We said
so,
4, but yeah.
well, there was actually.
It's-
We want to
it's-
get technical about it. There's 3 for Ravnica and 3 for Waterdeep, so there's 6 in total. But anyway,
Unless you're other players, then there's more. But yeah.
so
Two of Galibar's go hand in hand, so I just put them together. But he had Xandri as his rival, his contact is a paladin, and his friend or whatever is a female dragonborn, and her butler Pip.
right. So Xandri,
Oh.
I would very much like for you to think of a number between 1 and 100, and when you're ready, tell me what that number is.
Who is this to see? Is this to see if like her listed
Oh,
important people
oh,
die,
no.
or is this for her girlfriend?
This is
Oh.
for the DM to know and you to find out.
Yeah, that's what went through my head when he told me to roll.
Oh, fuck.
This is why you stay single in a D&D game. See what happens?
No. Let's see.
This is what happens when you let yourself love.
51.
51. Okay. So everybody watch the chat as I roll a 1d100.
Is that good or bad?
Somebody should have listened.
I think
I had to
if
wait.
it's 51,
I had to wait for like
then she dies.
A
I
month.
mean, 55 beats a 51, so.
Yes, but we don't know how the
Just
mechanic. We don't know how the mechanic of this works. Do we have to get close to the number? Do we have to roll as far away from the number as possible? What are we doing here? Do we have to roll higher than the number, lower than the number? He's doing this on
Oh,
purpose.
Jesus.
I'm pretty sure if you're within 4 of your original number, they die. I think that's I'm just kidding.
She has got full
Hayabusa.
neurotic here.
Yeah.
Oyahusa, please
Mhm.
pick a number between 1
77.
and 100. Okay, picked 77. Well, let's just see what happens here. Okay.
Ooh.
All right, that's rolled a 10. Okay. Adamant. Give me a number
Yes.
between 1 and 100, please.
99.
99?
99.
90.
Go for broke.
Okay. Okay. Whoops. There should only have been one. It was 43. I fat fingered that. Okay, so. All right. Rolling to see what happened to NPCs. Okay, going back in my notes, Galibar. Going back into my notes, Galibar, if we last remember when we saw him, he had just basically been made an offer by the Xanathar to essentially become one of the Xanathar's agents of revenge against the Gith for the attacks on the city. And he had decided that when he was done with all that, he was going to try to check on his patron, his benefactor, the Dragonborn, who sort of had helped him along while he was a gladiator. So when the Xanathar releases everyone to return to their homes, tell me what Galibar does.
He heads straight up and starts running in the direction of her home.
Okay. When you come out of the when you come back out onto the streets, you kind of involuntarily stop just a minute and do this slow look around the horizon of the city. In every direction, there are columns of black smoke and flame rising in the air. There are places where everything looks perfectly normal, and then there are blocks where everything is on fire. There are some people out in the street that just look totally stunned. There are some people that are covered with soot. Some people that look like they just woke up from a good night's sleep. And the fact that you see people that look like absolutely nothing has happened is just so jarring compared with the scene that you see around you. You notice that there's no roaring in the sky. You notice that you don't see the Githyanki ships in the air anymore. Those appear to all be gone. There's So you start running.
If I see any cleric along the way, I will see if maybe one of them will follow me. Because I am worried.
Okay. All right. Now I believe that this white dragonborn worked at the university, right?
She was a very successful academic, so whatever that means, I'm leaving it up to you.
Okay. So let's say she was essentially what would be the chair of a department at one of the universities, University of Commerce, if you will, helping to train all the next generation of accountants and functionaries and everything to keep commerce working smoothly in the city. So you go the university, you'll get there before you get to her house. Do you want to try to stop and look at the university and see if she's there? Or do you just want to bypass that and go towards her house?
How is university looking?
The university, it doesn't look that bad. There's like a couple of buildings that look like they've been scorched, and maybe there was like some fire that got on them, but the flames have been put out. And if anything, there's like maybe some little wisps of smoke coming up, but it seemed to fare pretty well.
House is more important.
Okay. So you go there, you go by the most direct route, and the most direct route would take you through a block that is completely an inferno. It's not the block where she lives. She's maybe another half mile on, but it does mean that you have to go like several blocks out of your way to run around and get up there. You go there, you find her building is intact. A couple of houses on the street where she lives look like they were damaged by something, but they don't look like they were burned. But it looks like some kind of big, huge physical damage just, you know, demolished parts of them, and they're kind of leaning over crazily. But the building that she lived in or lives in is okay.
There you go.
Oh,
Um,
thank God. I'm gonna go inside.
go inside. You see some of the you notice some people in the halls. It's like a big swanky apartment building, kind of like you'd find in like New York City or one of these places where people have like luxury apartments, but they're contained in a larger edifice. And so you go in there and you see a few people in the halls, and you get up to because they don't have an elevator here, so you have to run up like 3 flights of stairs to get to her floor. And you run down the hall, you get to the door. Now, do you have a key to her place?
A key to her room?
A key to her apartment that would let you in.
She
Or,
comes by at least once a week, so probably.
okay. So you nervously, you, well, would you knock on the door first, or would you just unlock the door and let yourself in?
He would probably knock first.
Okay, you knock. There's no answer.
Okay, he's unlocking the door and going in.
Okay, unlocking the door, you go in. Um, everything looks like it is kind of in order. Um, it looks like over there in the kitchen, you can tell somebody ate breakfast, not in an unhurriedly way. They kind of cleaned up after themselves. The remains of whatever they had just tossed in the garbage. The If they had to wash any dishes, those are on the drying rack over there. Um, kind of looks like what you'd expect to see if somebody had gotten ready and gone to work on a normal work day. And nobody appears to be in the apartment.
Okay. He'll make sure to lock the door on his way out and then head to the university, I guess.
Okay. All right. Backtrack, go to the university. You get over there, and as you're getting towards the edge of the university, you see uh, a group of people that are being pulled out of the sewers. Um, People apparently had gone down into the sewers and had taken refuge there, and now they are coming out, and there's a couple of people that look like they're kind of organizing and they're encouraging people, come on, let's go. And then somebody appears to be really kind of reluctant, and you hear a very familiar voice that kind of suddenly takes on sort of teacher voice or professor voice or possibly parent voice and says, "Look, everything's gone. Get out of there right now. You're going to stink to high heavens as it is. Get out of that sewer right now, mister." And it's the voice of the dragonborn you are looking for. And she is standing with one hand on her hip and with one hand pointed at an open sewer. And very sheepishly, this human male crawls out of the sewer after being basically berated by her um, to act his age and not be scared of his own shadow. So she appears to be fine.
Galibar runs up and gives her a hug.
And she says, oh, Galibar. Oh, it's so good to see you, my boy. So good to see you.
Thank the god.
Oh,
Thank the gods you're okay. I was so worried.
oh. Well, I was so worried. Yeah, actually, Galibar, I'm sorry. I I was so busy trying to help everybody. I didn't have time to think about everything else. I would have been sick with worry once I realized I hadn't seen you. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so glad you came by. You're okay. You're okay. You weren't hurt. And she starts like now she's like grabbing up around your temples and poking at your hairline, and she's turning your head one way or another to try to see um, what injuries you have and whatnot. And so
It was certainly a ordeal, but I've been through worse.
well, thank the gods you're okay. But I know that I've been in the sewers and I stink, and she just sort of gently pushes you away, and she says, "And you don't smell very pleasant either. So perhaps
Nah.
perhaps we should each go find a bath somewhere, and then we will uh, reconvene uh, later this evening. What are your immediate plans? Do you know, is your house safe? Was your lodgings, or were your lodgings damaged?
I, my first instinct was to come find you. Uh, I went to your house first. It's relatively intact. Um,
And
the houses around yours were
there's
pretty beaten, but yours is pretty intact. Uh, Next on the list is I have a old friend from the gladiator pit I need to go check up on. Make sure she's okay.
Oh, okay. Well,
Is
if
Pip
she
okay?
if she is, then I hope that she is. But if she is, maybe you'll bring her by for dinner.
Galibar does have like a slight blush on his cheeks when she says that, but he's not gonna say anything about it. He just immediately like shakes his head and is like, "Is Pip okay?"
Pip, Pip. Oh yes, he was in the office. He uh he said that he would keep watch, and it doesn't seem like anything has transpired, so he should be fine. Yes, yes.
Okay, good. I know he's a capable fighter on his own, but still, yeah, I worry. Uh, I'll go back to your house tonight. Maybe we can have dinner or something. Uh, I gotta go check up on her.
Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, that's just
He
wonderful.
gives her just another quick hug. Um,
All right,
and then I guess says goodbye and goes to go find Xandri.
okay, and there's a moment when you recognize when you said that your first instinct was to check on her. There was this moment where she just almost got a little choked up, um, and just sort of kind of involuntarily clutches at her um, at the hem of her shirt, and she just has this mixture of joy and um, seems almost overwhelmed with emotion. And that's something very unusual to see with a dragonborn. Uh, and
I mean, she is
so
his mother, so.
yeah, but now
Yeah, he doesn't know
if I
that.
understand, you don't know that. So
Yeah,
yeah,
he doesn't know that.
so it's kind of like and she knows that you, or she's not ever told you, so she doesn't
Yeah.
know if you know that. Um, but it still is kind of like um, the mom realizing, oh, my child does really care about me. So, all right. So then you make your way back to, and we can go ahead and finish up the evening by sort of getting the whole band back together, if you will. You go by Troll Skull Alley because that's where you heard that Xandri and her new friends were living. And you get there and you see the place absolutely destroyed. Um, the upper floor and a half of the building is just like burned away. Two houses around the on either side of it have physically just been knocked over. There's masonry all over the alley. Um, the house just looks like a bomb went off in it or something like that. And although I don't know if you would know what a bomb is, but anyway, it looks like some sort of big magical explosion happened there or something. And there's just scads of um, City Watch crawling over the place. And they have formed a perimeter, and you can't get too terribly close before um, one of them says, "Well, halt, official business only. What are you doing here, sir?
I'm looking for my friend. She lived here.
Which one? Which one were you looking for?
Her name is Xandri.
Oh, well, I can tell you, Miss Zandri is alive, or she was when we pulled her out of the rubble. She's been transported to the main temple of Lathander, um, where the most severely injured from this part of the city have been taken for urgent care. Um, you can go there. There were several other people with her that were also transported there, and they shall. Hopefully, they can give you any information. And sir, if I may ask, what is your name?
My name is Galibar. He is pretty well known in the city,
Yeah.
but uh,
Well,
yeah, he's
this
not
is
like yeah.
yeah. This is a guy who. There's actually two of them there. One of them is talking to you. The other one has this like pad of parchment and is taking down notes. And you can tell that these people have been taking notes all day long. So it's it's almost like they feel like a compulsion that everyone who comes by, they need to know who they are, what they're looking for, what they're doing here. And it's like it doesn't matter if you live in the neighborhood, you're probably going to get questioned by these people. That's the
Yeah,
feeling that you get.
as when he hears that when they're at that temple, he's going to say thank you, and he starts heading off towards that temple.
Very well. Be safe, sir. Take care. And to make a long story short, you get to the temple. You find out that they were treated and stabilized, um, and that no less a personage than Lorraine Silverhand herself, the Open Lord of Waterdeep, came and specifically uh, asked that um, Xandri, Oyahusa, no, not Oyahusa, because Oyahusa wasn't there, but Xandri and the others who were caught in that collapse were taken to her um, private residence, and they were taken there while they were still unconscious, but once they were stable. And so, if you want to find them, you're going to have to figure out how you can get into um, the Open Lord of Waterdeep's house, essentially. Which brings us back to everybody except Oyahusa. And Oyahusa, I may have to we may have to figure out what happened with Oyahusa, if we have a few minutes at
Yeah.
the end.
But just to say what Galibar will be doing, like now that he knows that Xandri is alive and safe, and she's somewhere like important, he probably will take the time to go find somewhere to get cleaned up and everything like
Okay.
that.
Okay.
His worries have been taken care of. The three people in this city that he actually freaking cares about are safe.
Okay. Um, and oh, and yes, I had almost forgotten. Ash.
Oh,
You
do I
still
need to
on?
roll?
Yeah. You need to tell me a number between 1 and 9.
Yeah. I'll tell you number 1. Why not? If I
Yeah.
was doing Big Brain, I'd pick one of the numbers you'd already know.
One. I like it.
Okay. Whoops. I'm got to get rid of that. No, that. There we go. Now, go over here, and we will roll. Okay, 81 it is. Rolled 80, 81. Very well. Okay. So, Thardrum, Adamant, and Xandri, each of you, you don't know how long it's been, but you know that you feel rested, and at the same time, you feel like every bone in your body has been broken and reset and healed, and every muscle has been pulled out of your body and reinserted and healed, and every joint has been yanked out of its socket and put back. You're rested, but at the same time, you're completely exhausted. Um, and as you each open your eyes, you find yourself in a very comfortable, very posh, canopied bed. Um, you appear to be in a bed of your own, um, in a room where the only bed is the bed that you are in. And it's very nicely appointed. It's a very fancy place, wherever this is. And let me just find out. I'm going to do a roll for Xandri. I'm going to do a roll for Adamant. And I'm going to do a roll for... Okay. Adamant.
Yes.
As your optical sensors kind of come back online and you open up, first of all, you realize it's strange that you would be in a bed that humans would have. But then you notice a familiar face sitting in a chair next to the bed. And that familiar face turns and looks at you, and underneath the mustache, you see a little smile. You notice that it's Barnabas, Blastwind. He says,
Oh.
"Oh, very good. Very good. You're awake. We were worried. How do you feel?"
Little odd because I'm in a bed, but otherwise I feel okay. Beaten up, but okay.
he gives a little chuckle, and he says, "I tried to tell them, but they are so only think about the rest that we flesh beings need. Um, come. Do you feel like standing?"
Here, before he stands up, he checks to see how dinged and battered he is.
It feels like you've been through the ringer, but your chassis has been polished. There's not a speck of grime on you. You notice that there were a couple of places that even before today you had noticed like that there was little scratches. Those appear to have been buffed out. Um, you look better than you probably have in a few years. Like almost like you were just newly created, like you were that day that you first came to consciousness in your master's workshop.
Well then, he stands up.
Yeah, and Barnabas can't help sort of just reaching out to sort of put a hand on you to like he would a person who might be unsteady after a long time off their feet. But then he kind of even catches himself, and he kind of chuckles at himself, and he says, "Oh, well, I hope this means the others will soon be waking. I was so worried about you. Uh, I was so grateful when I saw you there doing what you could. I know you couldn't stop what happened, but you don't know what it means to me that you were there, that you were trying to help. I swear to
I'm
you."
sorry we couldn't stop him. The dragon, just a little too much.
That's all right. That's all right, my friend. I swear that every resource I have, I will put at your disposal to help you find those who took her and get her back and make them pay for what they have done. And he sort of takes his spectacles off and he kind of pinches the bridge of his nose and squeezes his eyes shut a little bit, and he's just silent for a couple of minutes.
Are you okay?
I will live. For now, that has to be enough. Come, let us check on the others.
Very well.
And then we will flash over to Xandri. Xandri, when you awaken, you're in a canopied bed in a fancy room. You're by yourself. There's very nice, um, very comfortable, 1,000 thread count sheets that are over you. You look over and you see all of your gear cleaned, um, polished, and neatly piled. Your clothes, your weapons, your armor, everything is
First thing
over
she's
on.
gonna do is just immediately go for her scimitar.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
you're in bed, and as you start to set up a hand, not uh, unkindly, but kind of firmly, a hand just um, uh, lays on your shoulder. It's a you could tell it's a female hand, and you look up the arm, and you can see up the arm there's clearly some uh, iconography of Sune, and you look up, and it's not the priestess of Sune that you might have expected to see, but it is someone you have seen in the temple.
Let me up. I need to get my gear.
Rest.
No,
You've been through a lot.
is the fight still on? Did they get to Cinda?
If you mean the woman that the wizard that was at the house where you were found, sadly it seems like they got away with her. The Gith have taken her.
Damn it. I need my gear. We have to go after her. There's where's
That's all in good time. All in good time. It's been over 12 hours that you have been unconscious.
12 hours. Wait.
You've suffered a great deal.
Wait a minute.
Lay back.
No. Hey, why? Not that I'm not happy to see you, but why are you here? This isn't the temple.
No, but
Where's Syl?
well, Syl must attend to her own rest, but she ordered that one of us be here around the clock.
She's
To be
okay.
sure that she lost several members of the flock today. We all did. Several of our brothers and sisters also fell. She will grieve for them, as we all will, in our own way. So is she okay? No, but she suffered only minor harm. She had a few bruises here and there, and that's because we couldn't keep her from going out and attacking. I don't know what's come over her the last few weeks, but there's been a fierceness in her like I haven't seen before. I don't know.
Xandri
Something-
can't quite stop a bit of a smirk.
And then she looks at you and she says, "Well, I suppose. Please be careful as you try to rise. You have been injured. You don't want to fall and bruise yourself."
I'll be fine. I've had worse bruises in training. And she goes to stand up.
And you do get to your feet and you feel a little woozy. I mean, it's like wow, the floor is kind of spinning a little bit and you sort of have to steady yourself on the bed.
Okay, maybe a little worse than training.
Yeah, so you sit back down, you're okay. And was that what I thought it was? No, it's not. Okay.
Did the others make it? Are the others in my group, are they okay? God damn
What?
it, Ken.
the ones we found with you. The ones we found with you, yes. The dwarf, the what the hell, the
Warforged?
Warforged. The dwarf and the Warforged were fine. We didn't find others with you. Did you think there should be more?
The Minotaur, the Wood Elf, Oyo and Minos. They weren't there.
Oh, the Minotaur. Yes, he was there. Yes, he's fine. But no, the wood elf. There was no elf there.
No, he was
in the
there.
rubble.
He was fighting with us.
Well, he was not in the rubble when we cleared it away.
That kind of takes a moment to sink in, and Xandri has to think about that. Actually, her face goes a little bit blank. Not in like the way of I can't process this, but more in like I don't necessarily want to show my reaction to this.
Okay. She says, you are the guest now of L'Oreal Silverhand, the open lord of Waterdeep. You and your friends are her guests in her house. She will likely come to check on you herself in a little bit.
Oh my god, please tell me that there's something in here that has makeup in it.
I think that she will probably want to talk to all of you when you all feel up to it.
I must look a mess. Is there a mirror in here? That's out of character.
Yeah. There's over there where your stuff is. There's like a couple of little hand mirrors that you can see that kind of fold down that you could stand up by themselves, and you could fix your hair in them. And then over there on that other wall, there's a big floor to ceiling mirror that you can sort of check your clothes in and, see how things are, see how your dress is hanging so that you can straighten the hem and do all of those other types of things and whatnot. Check your necklace or your earrings or stuff in it.
Yep. If you tell Xandria that she's just woken up from being knocked out and she's gonna meet the Open Lord of Waterdeep, she's gonna want to at least straighten her hair.
um, and the woman who's there with you, she kind of smiles a little bit and she says, I don't think she's going to come in the middle of the night.
It's the middle of the night.
Yeah, you look at a window and it's dark outside.
It's the middle of the night.
Yes. You can probably rest until morning.
The others, you're sure they're fine?
The ones we found, yes. Yes.
What happened to Minos?
He was taken to the Temple of the Thandor, as were you all, and then when he actually seemed to recover a little bit more quickly than did the rest of you. Perhaps it's some of his race's constitution or something. And he has taken his own path.
I see.
I think he was disturbed more by what happened than he would like to let on.
Well, I can't blame him. Thank you. Are you going back to the temple?
I will be when my replacement arrives.
When you go back, tell Sune, tell Sil I'll be there as soon as I can.
Oh, very well. Very well. You'll see her tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Okay. And Ash.
Go for it, Thardrum.
It's midnight. I need to go to bed.
Yeah. You wake up a couple of minutes later. Adamant comes in with Barnabas. He thanks you heartily for, doing what you can, repeats the offer or repeats his promise that he made to Adamant that any resources he can give, he will help you. And then he says, rest, tells you both that Lady Silverhand will probably have an audience with you in the morning. And then he lets you get back to bed.
I guess we'll have to deal with me next week.
Yeah. I'd kind of probably go looking for Oyahusa. Like, straight away. So.
What?
Well, that's what I'd do. Well, I don't really
Okay.
like fancy lords.
Oh, you
Not
if
big.
you get up and try to leave, you actually find that there's house guards that are not keen on you guys going anywhere. At least until at least until Lady Silverhand has had a chance to speak with you. And
Okay. Can we just do
Chandri?
this like next session?
Yes, we can
Mhm, mhm.
explain more next session. Because I know you're trying to get to bed, and I don't want to keep you too much longer.
Sleep tight, Ash.
Night, Ash.
Yeah.
It was
Good
fun.
night.
But
Should we take care of? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but basically, for those of you that are at the house, Barnabas does eventually come in. He knocks at the door and waits for the attendant to knocks at your door, Xandri, and waits for the attendant from the temple to come to the door. And she turns around and makes sure that you have the covers decently pulled up over yourself. And then she lets him in. She announces who it is, lets him in. He again repeats his gratitude that you all were there and that you.
You didn't
did
tell
what
us you
said
knew
to.
dragons.
Well,
She sounds accusatory, but she looks admiring.
And he kind of picks up what she's laying down, and he gives a little smile. He says, "Well, one has occasion to meet many interesting people in my line of work. At any rate, uh, there's you all should know that in the morning, um, Lady Silverhand will be uh, inviting you all to take breakfast with her, and we'll have an audience with you. Um, it would probably be best if you stay here
For how
through the
long?
night, at least through the night. The I don't know how this began because you were there and you saw the same thing I saw. But there are stories already that the Gith must have known someone in the city that led them here. And, as cosmopolitan as Waterdeep is, they're always quickest to point fingers at outsiders. And some are seeming to say it's very convenient that the strange foreign wizard was spirited away by the Gith during the attack.
Convenient that she was captured and kidnapped by slavers?
That's the way you feel. That's the way I feel. But those who have small minds and are easily manipulated by thoughts of conspiracy, they will believe whatever is whispered into their ears from whatever dark sources. I can scarcely believe it myself.
Dark sources like what? And she kind of shares a glance with the other two in the room.
Your guess is as good as mine.
My guess is that two of our rivals for finding the Stone of Galore would benefit from spreading rumors. All Tasenda has is her reputation in social society and her magic. If you take away one of those, she's crippled, at least in some way.
Very much so. Yes. Yes. Well, I
Is nobody talking, or am I just can't hear the
no
hear you?
no we were getting kind of soft there. Let us talk about it more in the morning. For now, rest. And he gives the same advice to the rest of you. And the kind of reading between the lines, it's that you all are, the guards are probably there in the house as much to protect you from anything getting in as they are to protect outsiders from you getting out. They're probably more for your protection than for anybody else's. So it's definitely, you don't get the vibe like you're being held prisoner or anything.
What if we tried to leave?
Yeah, you do not leave until you speak to the mistress.
Yeah. This is the open lord of Waterdeep, and it's like, yeah, even a warforged would realize that the faux pas of um, openly insulting a leader like that probably would not be a good thing.
Yeah, no.
I would like to say that Bilgar taught him very well to respect his betters.
Yeah. Oh, it's not a matter of anybody being better. It's just like social etiquette and stuff like that, which for a warforged might be a completely alien concept. But
This is true.
Yeah, Xandri's a bit starstruck at the moment.
So we'll go. Oh yeah, who's
Yeah.
all right. So you managed to get the people that you were leading out towards the harbor, and when you got to them to a place where it was close enough that you could sort of smell the fresher air, you asked them all to stay put so you could verify the coast was clear. And when you first went out there, you saw this large vessel, Gith vessel, hanging over the harbor. It looked a little different than the other ones you had seen. It was a little bit larger than the other big ships, and it had almost like a hammerhead shark type of assembly at one end, where there was these, almost like this bow that stretched out beyond the hull of the ship on either side, at basically what you would take to be the front end of the ship. And you noticed that there was always one red dragon that was circling that ship, and from time to time there would be, you probably sat there for about 20 minutes telling them, no, stay hidden, it's not safe. And once or twice another red dragon would come, land on the ship. Several Gith would talk. Somebody would jump back on that dragon and it would fly off. And then you began noticing that ship started to turn and head more towards the south, like in towards the heart of the city.
Yeah.
And you kind of watched it. The dragon went with it. You sort of watched it as it went, and then after a few minutes, one of those gateways opened and it zapped through. It was also being not necessarily chased, but being followed or stalked by one of the walking statues, but it had risen up and was too high for the statue to do anything other than sort of walk along and just sort of wait in case it came down low enough it could smack the hell out of it, which it never did. So, and then after the ship left, the walking statue just, it was almost like something happened and it just lost whatever luster it was that it had while it was animated, and it just became stone, but now it's standing in a completely different place than it was before the battle.
Right.
And once that happened, you got your charges out. They were safe. Um, and then a few minutes later, a whole bunch of city watch and several metallic dragons showed up, and one of the other Gith ships floated over, but instead of being attacked by the metallic dragons, it was being escorted by them. And there was a bunch of cheering as, um, a paladin and a warlock and a wizard and a barbarian and not a wizard. No, not the wizard because the wizard was over there,
Fighter.
but the fighter. 5 people were offloaded onto metallic dragons, and several other people um, that looked like they were kind of spellcastery types got on it, and then eventually uh, some constabulary came up, saw that you a bunch of people. They congratulated you. They asked you. Uh, Basically, they asked you, sir. Wonderful job, wonderful job. Getting these people to safety. Um, may I ask your name, sir?
Yeah, name's Jack.
Okay, Jack. What part of the city do you live in? Are you from the wharf district here?
I don't live in the city. I was just visiting for the day, and then town got attacked.
Oh, really, sir? So you're not from Waterdeep.
No, sir.
Where are you taking lodgings, sir? Where are you staying?
Well, I didn't get that far. We got attacked. It was about mid morning or something like that. I think it was. Or
Yeah. Um, what was your business? What brought you to Waterdeep? And what brought you here on this particular day?
well, I have a friend that's owns a shop here in the city, and I was going to do a little bit of shopping to see what he had, but didn't quite get over there. And then this all happened, and these people were pretty scared. And I don't know why I helped them. I just did. Seemed like the right thing to do.
All right. Well, you've got a pretty good passive insight, and you can tell that this this guy he's like probably on hyper alert more so than is probably good for him.
Mm-hmm.
And anything that seems a little bit out of the ordinary, like someone just happening to visit the city when something like this happens, it's like it's starting to raise suspicions in him that it probably really shouldn't. Um, so,
I,
uh,
I mean, a friend of mine, his name's Fastiber. He owns that Fastiber's vault down there in the trade quarter. I mean, if you want to check with him, he can confirm.
oh,
Tell him Jack Parks sent you.
okay. And there's a couple of other members of the constabulary, and um, there's one of them that's taking copious notes on everything that you're saying and whatnot, and writes down Fastiber and all this kind of stuff. And then he says, uh, "Would you mind? Would you mind a little later on when you have secured lodgings? Would you mind going by um, the local constabulary office and just letting us know where you'll be staying? We we're going to have a lot of people that are looking for a lot of missing folks, and we're just trying to get a head count of who is in the city and where they are, uh, so that if people are looking for someone, we know whether they have been accounted for or they haven't. Would that be possible, sir?"
Absolutely, officer. Anything I can do to help. I appreciate what you do.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, and thank you again for your service to Waterdeep. I tell you what, if you go by the yawning portal, go up and talk to Donan and tell him that Officer Smith said that you should have a mug of ale on the house for what you've done.
Well,
Uh,
I'll never. I appreciate that most kindly, sir.
Very well. And he looks at his fellow officers, and they all kind of nod, like they're satisfied with everything. And so they step back, and you're free to go and head off.
He probably would have just acted nonchalant, went to go check to see. I mean, Zona's probably, he doesn't know if Zona's still mad at him or not, or what happened to her. They're kind of rivals, but given their heated history, he wanted to make sure that she's all right. And he probably would have stopped at Fast Spinners and make sure that's okay.
Yeah.
And then he would have been like, yeah. Someone comes asking for Jack Parks, just say, who the fuck are you talking about? And then kind of thing. And then maybe just try to figure out what happened at Skull Alley. And
Okay.
given his circumstances and talents, he'd probably try to figure out what was going on and what he needs to do going forward.
Well, when you get over towards Troll Skull Alley, okay, are you from a long way off, you can tell that there's a lot of members of the City Watch that
Well,
are there. You recognize some of them that your group talked to in the aftermath of the fireball a few days ago.
Mm-hmm. He would have gotten cleaned up and changed the way he looks a little bit. But
so
yeah.
The question that it's leading towards is, when you see people that are with the constabulary and maybe some familiar faces, are you going to try like hiding in shadows, or are you going to be out where one of them could probably see you and know that you're there?
I'm definitely going to try to be stealthy about it. Yeah, unless I just want to pretend like I'm just some random pedestrian, like what what happened? What the hell happened here? Kind of thing.
Okay. Well, let's say that you are going to try to do that. Give me a
Ugh.
let me see. Give me a I'm going to say that's probably going to be a
Deception. Stealth?
well, I'm
What?
going to say if you're trying to act like somebody else, that's more like a performance check. So give me a performance check.
Oh no. I thought that was deception, but okay. Performance.
Well, deception is if you're trying to deceive somebody. Oh, wow. Okay.
Well,
so 13. Yeah, 13. So let me take a look and see what okay.
Well, I would have used a disguise kit, so it would have helped me.
Okay. What would your disguise kit give you? Would that give you advantage on that roll, or
No, it would be using Dex and as a disguise kit, so it'd be this.
Okay. So 23.
And then it would be like maybe whatever else you want to do as far as like interaction would be fine.
Okay. Well, there's a nat 20. All right. So, you are walking along, and you go right past 2 or 3 people that are on the people that are members of the City Watch,
Mhm.
that they um, they notice you, and one or two of them um, start talking to you and basically asking you similar questions to what the guys down at the docks did. And
I just
then,
flash him my badge.
oh, okay, all right. So at that point, you go ahead and do that. Oh, good. You're one of Barnabas's. Oh, excellent, excellent. Um,
Quite right, and I'm in a hurry.
yes. Uh, you are. What is your name, sir?
I guess I can't really lie about it.
Boy,
My, na- my name is Oriosa.
And oh, oh, wonderful. Well, um, we were so worried about you because we didn't find you in the aftermath of the uh, of the collapse. I suppose that maybe business had taken you away, um, but I want to let you know your companions are uh, fine. We are under um, we are under direct orders from Barnabas to ask that we bring you to the residence of Lady Larael Silverhand. That is where the rest of your companions have been taken. Um, Lady Silverhand is very concerned about the uh, events that have transpired today, as are we all. Um, she and Barnabas have some fear for your safety in the aftermath of this. I'm not quite sure of all the details, but we were told that for your safety, we should ask you and escort you if you uh, would like the protection uh, over to Lady Silverhand's home.
No, I know the way. I can find it myself.
Okay, very well, very well. We will send word to Barnabas that you are on the way, so that they will look for you soon. Um,
And I guess he would just head over there and
okay,
like kind of, knock on the door and
all right. You get there probably late afternoon. So these guys are all still knocked out, uh, and Barnabas uh, goes through his whole song and dance. Thanks you for everything that you all were able to do, uh, even though you may not have felt like it was that much, but it means a lot to him that you all were trying to help Descenda, and promises that he will put all of his resources at your disposal.
I probably would have told him about the probably the mothership, the main ship, and what it looked like and what I
Okay.
saw. And that was probably
He
the ship that she was on, maybe.
okay. He will definitely make sure because he has a little retinue of some constabulary. Has he sits down with you and they take copious notes on whatever you describe. Probably
Hmm.
any time you clear your throat, they write that down too. It's like they're just are wanting to capture everything uh, uh, that any detail that might be helpful. And
I'd
then,
want to. I'd want to check on my friends for sure.
oh, you you can go in. They are all sound asleep, and they tell you that the Warforged will be fine, but he looks like an inert hunk of metal laying there in a bed.
Mm.
You know,
Right.
you have you have no idea what he's supposed to look like. Then um, you are told that you have a guest room um, on the same corridor with the rest of them, um, and that Lady Silverhand has invited you, uh, all of you, to stay the night, and she will um, have an audience with you in the morning. Um, Barnabas Barnabas tells you he will be there, and says that several other of their important friends will also be in attendance. Um,
Now, did
and
we ever?
go ahead.
Cool. No, I'm saying, did we ever decide like what happened? How did I get separated? Was it like I was helping people like get into a sewer or something, and then like the house blew up, or I mean, what happened?
Didn't he like try to take cover from the red dragon in the sewer and then Rebel sealed him in or something?
I think that's exactly what happened.
Okay.
Is you saw the dragon and you started to have an idea. Oh, well, maybe I can sneak around and oh shit, the whole whole alley's collapsing on top of me, and then, well, I guess I'm not getting out that way.
Good thing I had good
And,
reflexes. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Okay.
so that's kind of what happened. Oyo got cut off. He was going to do something um, heroic and amazing, and then he wound up doing a different thing heroic and amazing than he thought he was going to do.
Oh shucks. Well, at least I can move,
Yep.
so that's good.
All right, so we will pick up next time with the main characters. And those of you who didn't find out about your NPC friends will find that out at the beginning of next session.
Is that what we rolled on? I don't.
Yep,
Yeah, NPC
Oh.
friends.
it's basically what you rolled on.
Oh.
And
Okay.
you will
So
have a audience with the Open Lord of Waterdeep to begin.
so maybe I shouldn't have went and saw those two people or something. I don't know. Whatever the role was. All right.
I'm sure if they had died, then he would have told you.
Maybe.
Yeah. You did not find, when you went to find your Zentarum friend, you
Mhm.
did not find
Zona.
that. Yeah, you did not find Zona.
Okay.
But it didn't look like there had been any kind of damage there. It did look like somebody had hastily taken what probably would be essentials for an extended survival out of the city
Mhm.
and had disappeared. So you
Cool.
feel like you may not see her for a while, but you feel like she probably went somewhere on her own accord. Not that she was, it's not like the place was tossed and there was evidence that somebody got dragged off. And of course, your friend, who's the shop owner, he was mortified, and the block where his shop was didn't get hit at all. He was shaking visibly, even when you found him. And then a few minutes after you talked to him, he started um, kind of in a little bit uncharacteristic for him, because he's normally not such a blowhard, but he was like, well, I wish they had tried to come in my shop. I would have given them the what for. I have stuff here. I would have chopped them in half. And
Goddamn
you
trolls.
and you know from your dealings with him that he would have been like a marshmallow on the end of a toasted stick and being roasted over a Gith fire. Basically, is what would have happened to him. But
Oh no.
but he's you've never heard him like, but you can tell he's just so pissed that somebody scared him that much. And you know anyway, so thus endeth our season with these characters.
But
Good
that's
news is they survived,
They
so
did.
perhaps at some point there may be another reason that um, the city needs some commandos, or that commandos are needed for another job, and we might have reason to come back and visit them again. But,
yep. I bet you'll never guess what old Commander had. If shit went tits up.
What? What did he have? Spill, spill, spill.
He had a big fucking bomb, is what he had.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was hoping it was gonna come to it, or I could just like spend a few moments, light my cigar, and be like, I don't know, say something really fucking cheesy, and then just cut to scene, like blowing the ship to pieces, and maybe taking a couple of dragons with me.
I don't know if any of you follow the any of the games online that Chris Perkins streams. There's one that he has done, and I'm not sure if it's completely done or if it's on hiatus or what's going on with it. But there's one that he did for a couple of years called Dice Camera Action. And
It there has been news of it coming back.
okay,
But it was put on hiatus or canceled for a while because of what happened with I think Pro Jared or something,
yeah.
or
So
one of the people. But apparently it's coming back.
okay, so anyway, the I stole an idea from him. There's a part of the story arc where he dips into Tomb of Annihilation, and
Mhm.
for some reason he gave them a device that I have never seen referenced anywhere else in D&D lore, but he called it a um, Netherese force bomb, I believe is what he called it. And it's a brass cylinder about 4 inches in diameter, and it has in his version, it had a little window on it, and a dial on it, and a keyhole on it. And the you could move the dial, and it would change the numbers in the window. And then one of the characters had a bunch of keys that they had gotten from something, and discovered one time that he could put a key into that keyhole, and he could turn it. And as soon as he turned it, the numbers started counting down. And so then he quickly turned the key and stopped it, but he couldn't pull the key out anymore. And so now they're carrying around this thing that has this key stuck in it, that if you turn the key again, it's going to start counting down. So as they're leaving Chult, of course they get to the area where the dragon turtle is, that demands tribute from everybody that's going out. And so this guy says,
I like where this
"Wait
is
a minute,
going.
this is a really uh, really intense arcane device, right?" Yeah. Chris Perkins says, "Yeah, it is. It's highly magical, right?" "Yeah." Um, Maybe it's the most valuable thing that we have on board the ship. And Chris Perkins is like, "Yeah, that's probably valid to say." He's like, "Okay, um, when the dragon turtle comes up, I'm gonna turn the key and I'm gonna throw it overboard." And so he does, and of course the dragon turtle grabs it and dives down, and everybody says to the captain of the ship, "Go, go, 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 go as fast as you can." And Chris's version of this device exploded with the force of 10,000 magic missile spells. So it's like 10,000 D4 plus
Damn.
10,000 um, points of force damage. And it basically, uh, the one direction of the tidal wave pushed the ship about 50 miles out to sea. the other direction of the tidal wave completely destroyed Port Nyanzaru. And of course, the dragon turtle who had swallowed it was, vaporized by this thing. So what I did is I said, okay, I'm not going to give anybody that, but they would give the paladin, because they would trust the paladin to know what when it's time to make the ultimate sacrifice. And they gave him a version of that would explode with the force of 100 magic missile spells. So 100 d4 plus 100, that's still a lot of structural force damage. You put that in the right place on a ship like that, it's just going to crack the hull and completely destroy the ship. Now, of course, anybody who's left on the ship is also going to be killed when the thing, either when that bomb goes off or when everything crashes down to the city below. But if there was no other way to stop the ship, he had that option. That was kind of the nuclear option. And in part, I gave it to the paladin because story-wise, it made sense to do that. And in part, I gave the paladin to Ken because I knew he's the kind of player that if you give him something, you tell him this has got to be kept a secret, he's going to keep it a secret. So, and I just picked up on that the last, during the time we've played together, and I wasn't sure with everyone else whether it would be like, oh, I've got this toy.
Yeah, my first instinct when I saw that I could drive the ship, Ken, was to send Gally a gif of Ursula getting skewered by the ship that Eric was driving.
Do what?
Did you ever see the scene in The Little Mermaid where Ursula dies because Eric rams an entire fucking ship into her and skewers her?
Uh-huh.
That was the first thing that I sent him after I learned I could drive the ship, potentially.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I thought you said my name. Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, Ken. Oh, yeah.
DM.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. We're both named Kenneth, so.
Yeah.
Cool. I thought that polar bear gif was too fucking funny not to post.
Yeah. Need sword.
I can't move. Sliding.
Why are my legs failing me?
All right. Well, everyone, it was a great session, a lot of fun. Thank you for indulging my my experiment in alternate storytelling.
Well, thanks for running the game today.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Now make our main campaign awesome.
Hey, it already is. Awesome.
I said
better.
So I'm curious, what happened to the guy that was running Dice Camera Action?
Oh, no.
Because they had something like in April of this year. I know that they had an episode, but
No,
I gotta get started cooking some noodles.
Bye.
Later.
Dice Camera Action had a member of their party, I think it was Pro Jared, who fell under a bunch of controversy because apparently, like, he cheated on his girlfriend or something. And,
what? So? Okay.
With another YouTuber or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And apparently he went under a bunch of controversy and hate. So they stopped Dice Camera Action for a bit. And apparently
that's dumb.
He's gotten stuff resolved to prove his case. And they're probably bringing it back, from what I've heard.
Prove his case? What does he need to prove? That's a private matter. That doesn't have anything to do with the show.
Yeah, but a bunch of YouTubers freaking started attacking him, his ex-girlfriend, the person he apparently cheated on with, despite the fact that him and his girlfriend were polyamorous at the time.
Oh yeah.
It was a bunch of freaking bullcrap. He completely went off YouTube for like months trying to apparently gather proof on his side that apparently he didn't cheat and all this kind of crap to bring his reputation back up on. basically, I don't think they wanted. I don't think that they wanted like dice camera action go down with the ship, so they put it on hiatus.
Well, yeah, Ken, you may or may not know that Chris Perkins is one of the main
Creators.
creators and writers at Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, I know
So-
that.
Oh, okay.
I've met
So-
him and Jeremy Crawford.
Okay.
I've got
So-
a player's handbook signed by Jeremy Crawford. I actually
Cool.
played one of his at one of his tables before. It was a lot of fun.
Okay. I think it's kind of this whole culture, like some athlete does something and it gets controversy, and all of a sudden all of the companies that sponsor him, they're just like, whoop, drop him like a hot potato, and they don't want anything to do with it.
That's
for a
what
while.
happened to Vic
That's-
Mignogna.
That it sounds to me like that's the same thing that happened with this guy who was a player.
Yeah,
They-
but that's
So-
still some.
They didn't drop him. It was more like he's still in whenever they started that back up again. It's
Yeah.
just they didn't want to lose the show because of the controversy, so they put it on hiatus so it couldn't.
But my point is that's fucking ludicrous. Like you think you're gonna lose a show because some guy got accused of cheating, and there's no real proof.
Honestly,
Like-
with YouTube, it is very possible.
Well, then that's a generational fuck up. Like some people just,
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. That's really depressing.
Especially since it turned out it was all a lie.
Like what happened to being proven innocent until proven guilty? I mean, it's like,
In the
Yeah,
last 15 to 20 years, that's been thrown away.
well, the PC culture. I don't want to get into that shit because I might offend somebody here, but I think that he probably ought to sue them for defamation. Is what I think that he should do.
He
Because
never got. He did sue his girlfriend for saying that, and he's currently in court with it.
good, he deserves it
But yeah,
because he has
all the evidence.
he has an online persona, and like
Well,
it's just tainted
he wasn't
his.
just after he got accused by his now ex-girlfriend for cheating. Apparently, a bunch of other like minors started saying a bunch of crap. that
Oh
he
yeah, of
now has-
course. Yeah.
Yeah, now he has the actual like text messages and everything to prove it.
Yeah, that whole Me Too
actually-
movement bullshit. It was going full swing. Yeah. Tell you what, man.
Oh, it was actually a bunch of boys.
Boys.
A bunch of
Underage
teenage
boys?
Pro Jared is bisexual. But a bunch of underage boys went out and said that he did a bunch of things. And then Pro Jared found all the texts that they were referring to, and that they had cut a bunch of stuff out of
You know what?
before showing to public.
It kind of blows my mind how. So, like, you had Wizard of the Coast just like 10 years ago, right? And then all of a sudden, I don't know what happened, but there seems to be there was the switch where it was like 2% of a certain demographic in this country just like invaded Wizard. I mean, not invaded, but they just kind of showed up, and then they started making demands of Wizard of the Coast, and then they started hiring these people, and then all of a sudden we started having these witch hunts and all this other kind of bullshit as far as like, because it started with magic, right? It didn't first start with Wizard of the Coast as far as D&D. It started in the magic community, and I played magic since late 90s.
But the thing is, all of the members of Dice Camera Action are on his side.
Well, that's fine, but I'm just talking about the fact that it could even get escalated to that bullshit point where it's like you even have to defend yourself over something that happened in your private life. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing. It's like when people make up such heinous accusations like that, I believe that if they are found to be false, then they ought to be thrown in jail.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's like, do you know who Vic Mignogna is?
No, I don't. Sadly.
He's a voice actor in a ton of anime, including the voice of Broly in Dragon Ball Z, for the dub at least.
So he probably knows What? He knows Matthew Mercer and